Alright, let's get the show on the run. Testing. Hello guys, and welcome to my channel. I'm Empire Kicking, known as Empire. That's what that's what you should call me. Today we are going to be flying a Tam Twam flight from here, San Dingo or somewhere, and I'm surprised that this airport we at is custom homemade built airport. Pretty good. And yes, we are roughly around 7,900 feet above sea level. We'll be taking off at runway 36, which is straight out departure, and landing on runway 27, which is straight in departure. Flying altitude is 34,000 feet, I believe, at the moment, but that can possibly change when we get closer to our destination, given we'll take the distance, time, and all that jazz that we need to deal with. That being said, let me start the following software up and let's get the road going. So everything is activated and switched on, and now we have to do now is get the fuel load in and all that jazz in. So with that, we go up here and get some external power going. And since we are live time, it is early hours in the morning. So select that, nav beacon is on, food supplies can be activated and switched on, that is on once, go up here, that is on. Alright, so while that is done and dusted, go to here, actually do it number 2, VOR, set that up to that. I'm expecting that to be high, flight plan, and that. Turn that up for a second now. Hopefully if I can get this done in dusted on time, it'll be taken off roughly around 2 o'clock. So that gives us, that will give us 25 minutes, give or take 25 minutes. So let me get all this done and dusted first. VOR, turn these screens up. That is fine. So hopefully if everyone's fine in this evening of flight madness, and then we put that over there. Auto up to max, set that to on, TA or that is switched on. Right, so now we go to brakes disarmed, load that in, and now we will set this up real quick to get the fuel information in. So starting point is SEQM, where's Q, where's MM, the destination is KSAN, KSAN, insert that, return. Okay, so cost index is going to be 25, cruise is going to be, I'm going to say 3,500 actually, 35,000 feet. And flight number for this evening is UKV, and the number is 0150. Insert that. Right, so MCDU menu, ATCU, OAC menu, and then we will load that in, and we have 6 hours and 55 minutes total flying time. We have like, and then we request alternative airport route is KLAX, which is Los Angeles, KLAX. We will get that sent, and then we go to here and load, well, we already load that in. Now we load in our fuel, load that in, which is always instant. And then once that's loaded in, we switch that to nav Turn on the fuel pumps, battery, and start the APU. Get the APU started. Well, PAX is 127, that is fine. Now we go back, and then the message should be received. Want me to print that out. Boom, while that's printing, we go to the next page and load our block fuel in. Today's fuel is 19 tons. 19.0. Is that right? 19.1. Right, look like it is. Right, well, all that is in and loaded. Right, so you have the fuel in. APU is loaded and being generated. That is on. Right, that has been printed. And then we will just select the weather. And FPS is looking good. Okay, so, oh, no valuable meter at this airport, so SEQM, and we're going to be taken off at runway 360. So runway 36, and it's going to go A2A at the end. Neg A2A, no, it's PAL. P-A-L-A P-A-L. Don't say it doesn't have it. Must be that one then. A2. Yeah, must be that one. Insert. Right, so after that is PAD. It's, but after this one it shall be next is ESV. ESV. Insert that. Yes please. ESV2 IP sum. IP SUM SUM. There's not a lot of waypoints to be honest for this. SQN SUN SQN LAC LUCKI, and then we will insert that, and then destination, which will be runway ILS 27. ILS 27. That'll be enough then. $27. That's what we'd be landing at. 27. Okay, 27 said. Which will be LAC 1. Is it that one? Yep. That one. And insert. Now I'll go back to the flight plan for a second. So departing straight out, which looks good. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Oh, you son of a beetroot. Why does it do that? I have to remove one of the waypoints, so we go back. Oh, return. Clear. Insert. Clear. Insert. Actually, I'll get rid of lag. I don't want to go all the way around. Okay, that shall do. Wait for a second. I'll clear that so I don't go out of our way. Clear that. Clear that. Oh, not to go completely out of our way. Okay, where are we? Can go straight into it from there. And all the way around. Well, that shall do. And what it's doing that for? Okay, so now we go to here. We're gonna take off at flaps. We're gonna take off at flaps fine actually. D N 2.1. Nope. Yep, that should do. Right, terrains for this area is 18,000. 18,000 feet. Temperature for this SEQM. SEQM 1026. Okay, 1026, 1026. That is correct, and the temperature is right, 8. Well, I just say 9. Right, so that. Okay, so that is done. Now we're going to flight plan. That's set to normal. Weather should be fine. Be clear actually. Right, so we're gonna take off at 35. Right, 35,000 feet. Now what we can do is request baggage, catering and cargo. Well, that is being requested. I'm gonna check the fuel. Yep, we are 100% refueled. So while that's doing that, seatbelts can be activated. And then how APU should be all loaded in fine actually at this stage. Yes, they are. The flight plane is done. That's done. Next phase. Right. Waypoint's a bit messed up, to be honest. I don't mind. Again, it is straight in approach, so can't go wrong with that. That shouldn't take long, to be honest. Okay, set the max speed up. Vitals are set. Lock the door. Oops, the other way you map it. Door is locked. Start the flying club before I forget. Why it's got no sounds for the pushback system? Don't get that at times. Right, the passengers are boarded. We have 10 minutes to get out of here. Let's hope the runway's long enough. And again, I am going straight out. I am going completely straight out. Should be done by now. Right, so they done. That means I will activate the seatbelt sign fully. Why it's so quiet in the chat? Right. Damn that I'm only using this flight by wire mod, but that's what she said. Right, we've been live for 26 minutes, so we'll wait for a couple more minutes. Right, I need to take off at 2 because of time restrictions, but then I need to taxi. Right, with that, what we shall do is Set the pushback system inbound. Set that up. Jetway is disappearing. I don't know what happened to the sound. We wait. Once that's done, we will disengage external power. Once that's connected up and the passengers are loaded on, then we will do is time to push back. Engine is starting. Right, we will reverse, go slow, start number engine. Well, engine is starting. Right, now we turn and start number 2. Turn. I think it's how they do it is when they turn and push back, they level with the jetway next to that. And hold. Parking brake set. Wait for the engine to be finished revving up. Yeah, and then end pushback. Shut that down. Engine is stabilized. That to normal. Once it's stabilized, APU can come off. Beacons can come on. Taxi lights can come on. That can be switched on, and then we check left, right. Wait for the jetway guy to disappear. Once that's sorted, then we will do the checks with the joysticks. Down, center, right, center, left, center, up, center, check. Release the brakes. Give it some power. Everything looks good outside. Right, disengage that. And taxi. Oh, we've got a bit of taxiway to do. Okay, so let's get physical. Physical. You bump that down to 20%. Right, that's on max. Cabin check. Spoilers is armed. Configures test. Right. Now my quick tests. Check right. Check left. Check. Well, we taxi in number 2s. Going a bit of up a hill here. Your mom. Hey Brendan, what's up? Good evening. Taking off at the homemade, great, gorgeous, scenic view. Going up a hill here. That's going to be fabulous. Not much chilling running. No, I'm not. I had to go back to the stable version because A cars don't work. So I just read the latest updates and whatnot, but I'm just back on the 6.1 stable version because of flipping. There's a flipping A cars and Fly UK software doesn't want to detect it. So how can I track on my flight routes with Fly UK and A cars if it just doesn't work? Oh my God! It's Harmony. Hero Harmony coming in the channel. I haven't seen you in donkeys of years. I mean, I haven't seen you in space years. I'm going too fast. No, I'm not. That is welcome to Flyby. I was updating. That's why. Yeah, well. What's this field track doing? They updated the tablet. I know that. The tablet is completely. Dead pilot. How's it going, Harmony? How's life going with everything going on? Still got a decent job? They broke it? All I read about is a tablet. So what exactly is broken then? I usually see your channel doing reruns then live. Honest and truthfully, I haven't really done a rerun in ages. I did a rerun a couple of days ago, but that was the first rerun I have done in donkeys of years. Usually I just race a channel. I usually you auto host a channel. That's the one. This is a nice view from here, guys. We're gonna hold short for a second in, guys. Okay, flaps to 1, check. Yep, that is fine. We have our scopes, lights on. Taxi lights are on fully. Check the surrounding areas. Yeah, I don't do reruns. Honest and truthfully, reruns are pointless. Because when I do a rerun, one thing I noticed is you can't tell if it's a rerun or a live stream anymore. Unless I put VOD or rerun in the title, people don't read the title. I mean, when you watch a streamer or a rerun channel, you only got a tiny word on the top of the screen that says rerun. It's not stand out like it used to be. I was watching someone yesterday flying here and it wouldn't slow down. The engines, when you put them to Togo, want to go to idle. IP doesn't engage the first time. So many issues. Oh. Well. Rip that then. Right, let's go. Only problem with the stable is when you put the approach on, AP2 and AP1 doesn't stay on together. So guys, we are going to America. Right, 36. We were going to do a rolling start. Set that up and let's go. Right. We're already at 8,000 feet. Right, 90, 100, 110, 120. B1 and rotate, boys, rotate. Whoa! Positive climb, gear up. Right, we up, boys.
Too low, terrain.
Say what? That is us. Right, so now we will go down on the thrust. Climb thrust is set. And we are climbing. We want to climb. Oh, you re-downloading it again? Huh. So Harmony, when's the last time you did you done any flying? So we are at 10,000 feet already. Jesus crumpets. We're at 10,000 feet already. Right, we're going to do flaps to 0 now. I'm on 5.1 at the moment. Oh, okay, okay. Right, there's nothing more than 5.2 now. It's been fully tested. Well, we're both 10,000 feet, so lights off already. I done 5.2 last week actually offline, and it was smooth as a pancake's bottom. It was smooth like a pancake's bottom. It's been a couple months for me. I still haven't spent the time to learn how to use MS. Personally, I think is once you get into it, you won't have any problems, to be honest. So we up and away, boys. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. Even though they did a 5.2.1 hotfix already, which all they did is just change the top menu back to default again of how they had it. Jesus Christ! Look how high we are in the mountains. I'm so looking forward to that new new plane that they just announced yesterday. It's something that it's going to be a while yet. I think we're not going to see it till next year. My Moxa Flight Simulator is jumpy. Any ideas what's causing it? What do you mean jumpy? And hi Dan, what's up? What do you mean jumping? Jumpy as an FPS skyrocketing. Right, looks good. Right, we need to get up to speed. There we go, 290. Does it have Copilot? There's a freeware add-on that does, yeah, but it's not stable. Oh, there is. Whereabouts are you flying? Whereabouts are you in the world? It depends where you are in the world. I get that too. You know, I had it yesterday. To Gatwick, so it depends where you are, but people are guessing it's going to be £60. Guessing? I mean, for £60, that's not too bad, especially what they put into it. I wouldn't think it'd be 60. Yeah, Dan, I had a lot of stutters and lag yesterday, to be honest. When I was streaming this, I had like low as 8, 10 FPS, 11, 12 FPS. Throughout the flight yesterday, I just had bad performance, but today I'm getting like 27, 28, 30 FPS and smooth as a baby's buttocks. So it's like, it's a mind on its own. One day it's fine, and the other time it's just like, what? But I allow that. Everyone gets stutters at the moment, no matter what hardware you get. Yeah. Yeah, well, once DX12 comes out, we'll see how it performs. Right, so we look at here for a second, and flight plan. We have 3,000 miles. So with that, we have 7 hours and 48 minutes to go. Oh, it's winking. It's blinking. I thought it was Antonov's being deleted, it won't. They have performance update coming at the end of the month. That is correct. I thought it was the Antonov. I got that installed as well, and to be honest, I don't get issues with the Antonov other than how bad the Antonov has been made. I tested it last night, the Antonov, and I thought, Jesus, pretty bad. Nothing really I can say, to be honest, other than just keep your settings on. Just keep your settings down to medium rather than high or ultra. Just keep some of the main performance impact just down to low, or just put your line down. Because I'm not running on high, I'm only running on medium, and look at this. Oops, wrong one. Look at this. This is on medium. Low to medium, and it looks marvelous. Yeah, but isn't the performance update only for Xbox users? Nope. It's coming out on Xbox on the 27th of this month, I believe, but the performance update will come for PC users as well. It's not a performance update for Xbox if it hasn't even been released yet. It's the release date for them and not the actual performance fix for them. Yeah, same day, 27th. So when it's the 27th? 27th is on the Tuesday. So on the Tuesday we're going to see a lot of Xbox users on that day. And we're going to see a huge performance drop, or performance for us as well. That's when DX12 will be inbound. A week and 3 days, yeah, it's going to be DX12, so which means it's not going to be a single core. It's going to utilize more cores. It's going to be utilizing more of your system, but we'll just wait and see how it goes. Not DX. What? When that? What? When is DX12 coming then, Brandon? I know there's an update on the 27th, but when is DX12 is delayed and no date. What the flip? What's the update for us then on the 27th? We've got 10,000 feet to go, yeah. Oh, seatbelt sign. Disage that. Yay, passengers, have your donuts. Oh, the screen needs to be brightened up. They're already maxed out anyway. Brighten these screens up a bit. that out. Oh dear, that's a long straight line. Right, I'm at 28 to 30 FPS, 97% of fuel. We have 19 knots of wind at direction 703. We're still climbing and we're coming up to 27,000 feet. Latitude is 25.5, whatever the number is. Performance, they have figured out a new technology way to make it less impact on the hardware and use more of your GPU within the DX11. Well, it's using all my GPU anyway, that's for sure. What they need to fix is, what's the point of having a low, medium, high and ultra? It's still going to feel the same when you're on low or medium. I mean, if you have everything set to medium, it still runs at 27 FPS. If you have it on high, it still runs at 27 FPS. They need to, I don't know. All I know is it's called a stick. Right, how long do we have left? Oh. We gain time by 20 minutes. Holy flip. We gain time. And again, we'd be up in the sky for 20 minutes. Oh, they had time. I mean, it's been out for 1 year. Yeah, 1 year in August. The simulator's been out for 1 year in August. So, status. All I can say is run the simulator as an administrator, keep setting some of the high performance issues down to medium or low. Disable some of the... I don't know, to be honest. Because every system's different. I mean, some people say, if I disable this, I get nice 40 FPS. And then others do it and they don't get much impact. So, I don't know if you watched me landing last night, Brendan, but this was pretty odd for me. Throughout the flight, I had around 15 FPS. All over the place. The highest was about 15 FPS, so it was like half the FPS that I usually have. So throughout the flight, I was just getting lag. As I was coming in for the approach and descending, I was getting low as 8 FPS. Shocking. I never get that. So, as I was coming in, the approach is activated and I just let the autopilot just glide in because I was just getting such bad status. Out of the blue, I was at 2,000 feet. Below 2,000 feet, coming up to 1,500. Out of the blue, it went from 8 FPS to 28 FPS. And it was back to smooth again. Just instant. It went from bad performance, low FPS, and out of the blue, it just went from 25, 22, 28 FPS, and it was just like lag, just smooth like instant. I can't work that out. Have you made any flight tutorials? Other than yes and no. Maybe in P3D and FSX, but not in this new simulator. Blip. Oh, someone's answered. It's like a cockpit phone. I made some tutorials, but they're old videos, honestly. They're quite old. I actually was making a video for this fly-by-wire A320, but I just stopped doing it. I was making a video on this Airbus from fly-by-wire in about half an hour long, and I stopped making it, or I stopped doing editing. I don't know why I stopped. By the way, a lot of the knowledge you have from the other sims comes over this to this. Yeah, absolutely. Especially those that fly mixed. A lot of people still play P3D, you know. I mean, London Controller and Kenko and Chewy, they still do P3D. I mean, partly because of the planes, like the 777, 787, and whatnot. But most of them still do P3D to fly the FS Labs A320. Once A320 comes out, obviously you're gonna see a lot more people moving over to fly that. Right, where are we? Over the ocean. Still climbing. Right, 6 hours and 17 minutes. I hear crackling in my head. We've got high winds up here, 30 knots. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of fun though, flying the Antonov. We have done 106 miles already, been flying for 26 minutes. Block fuels 12. Yeah, it is pathetic, the Antonov, but it's just a one, we're just doing it as a theme, honest and truthfully. It'd be a bit of fun just to do it, just for a theme, just for something for a change. So, I've got it installed when we're ready to do it, that's all. It is pretty wabbish, but doesn't hurt to do it once. But you can't complain really, because it's freeware. If you think about it, someone thought, you know what, I'm going to make an Antonov. I'm going to spend time to do an Antonov. Someone just spent time to do it. Put it up there for freeware, even though it's rubbish. The sounds are rubbish. It has 6 engines, and yet it only feels like you only can hear 2 engines. The cockpit is from a 747. If it flies like a 747, at least the wheels rotate easily. It takes off like a 747, it lands like a 747s. The flap sounds like the 747s. Have you tried the helicopter out any chance? The helicopter, because that is amazing actually. That freeware helicopter is amazing. And it's been updated. So we got GA small flying this week, commercial, Antonov commercial, helicopters commercial, and then back to private jets, and then probably commercial. Yeah, it is great. It is great for freeware. I don't have much installed regarding planes. I just got all scenery more than anything. I don't use that. Right. Get that out. We do this, full on job FPS. Well, that makes a change. Every time I tab out, I lose FPS, well I did yesterday anyway, so. Right, it's stable at 30, 28 to 30, that's good. Should I add P3D as well? With all the scenery that I got for P3D in my scenery. So that link in the channel is a bunch of scenery that I have so far in the simulator. They all mix from freeware to payware. So we got Bristol, Gatwick, and then we got London City, and then one place in Germany, Fairways Airport, Radcliffe Airport, Denver International Airport, Princess Julia Airport. I thought I had a lot more than that, but obviously I don't. I got more scenery in P3D. Light Bean releases Auckland Airport. Absolute amazing and cheap. Auckland International Airport. £20. Wait, what? Brendan? You know what? Wait, what? Is the new airport even on part of the sale? Any chance? That ends 2 days' time. That ends in 2 days' time. So this new scenery just came out, which means it's part of the sale, isn't it? You can get 30% off. That'd be good. That'd be cute. Is it or not? I don't know. £20 for scenery. I don't even fly it much. Still haven't made up my mind if I want to stick to P3D or FSX, Microsoft Flight Simulator. And again, I don't really have a lot of planes on in P3D. It's going to be a long flight. First look at the NNX A320. Oh, where is that image? Oh, is that the image? There's that image. There we go. Holy flip. It doesn't feel new, it feels like it's old and it's been used. Nice. Still no release information about if they're going to release when they're going to be in beta stage yet. I thought you were flying today, Brendan. Or are you just installing P3D? Or you're like, I don't know what to fly, so I'm just going to install P3D. Well guys, if you want to come into channel in Discord and want to have a chat with me, please feel free to do so and have a conversation if you're up for it. Anyone in channel up for it, just pop into any Discord channel and I'll pop in there later. Yeah, that too. If there's something come out brand new that would be flying the X-Plane 11. I mean, what's recently new that came out for X-Plane 11? Team is slow today. X-Plane users. Well, find it how many. Come on, maybe it loads. That's not a lot. 1,500. That's not a lot. just over 1,500 people flying X-Plane. That's not a lot, to be honest. That is far less than Microsoft Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator has, well, it says 3,700 on Steam. Yeah, you're looking at 8,000 people flying in the new sim. Honest and true, I don't think X-Plane 11 will die. I mean, they just would come out with some new thing to keep things going. Take the engine off. Did he even activate that? Yes, I did. 39 minutes. $31 knots of wind. Ooh. We have 2,826 to go. We've got plenty of fuel anyway, so don't worry. Be happy. So after this, boys, we will then have... what's the next flight after this? Won't be today, of course, but this flight path, or this flight route I'm doing today, is the longest out of the tour, out of all the other flights. 7.5 hours is the longest tour, the longest one. The next one after this will be American flight. It's 2 hours and 10 minutes, or just say 2 hours. After that, Colorado is 1 hour. 1 hour and 45 minutes. Jackson to Junior View is 4 hours. Honolulu to FAAA. What's that name supposed to be? Oh, that's 6 hours. Okay, so we got 2 flights here. That's 6 hours and 35 minutes. 6 hours and 5 minutes. I have a couple of 6 hours flight, but other than that, there's only how many flights? There are 3 long haul flights that are just over 6 hours long, and the rest are below that. But this flight is 7 hours and 35 minutes, which is the longest. Oh, that's not going to help me at all. Oh, flip. Oh God. Oh, so I do go to Wellington. Oh, not Auckland, though. No, I don't go to Auckland. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that's good to know. That's good. That's good. I'll be back in a minute. I need to pay a visit. back. Right, what's going on? Not a red button? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're inside a cloud. Ooh. Anyone tell me what happened with the weather? Anyone tell me what happened with the weather? What's gone like this for? I wasn't sure. We don't even want that command came up. Or the prime one to come up. Alright, so I can tell you now we're in the clouds and the FPS has dropped. 36 knots of wind now. Wind's picked up. 31, now it's 36. .17 FPS. 1%. Wind is 0.55. Edge 36. And that is got over an hour yet. EC's nice and cool. My order's coming in. Between 5 and 8 seems legit. Where's the weather in? Should be clear actually. I do enjoy flying, but I don't enjoy the other stuff ups. Can't see much out there at all. I know that this usually works. Oh, there we go. Gain more FPS. I gained more FPS now. You know how I did that? Makes me speechless. Hours, 5.5 hours to go. Holy yeah, it's goddamn smoke now. Like this for a while, oh god. Fuel picks up. hope you guys can hear me because I'm just mumbling away. I just realised microphone's not picking up my voice. Marvelous. Yeah, that's fine, because sometimes I just, well, like anyone else, they're mumbling away and they're like, hey, how are you? Konnichiwa. That's what she said. So we've got multiple flights after this on the what's so-called tour. It's just that I'm not looking forward to any of them. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, we've got 5 hours. Yeah, I actually gained extra 10 FPS now by doing something. Might do a flight myself if I can stop the stuttering. What FPS actually this will come in handy actually for you. I use this plugin here called Shift Set. Now I don't know if you can see it on stream, but on the top left corner you'll see a red text, and so when I'm at this angle I can tell you the FPS to feel the winds and everything. You might see just below the underlay. Underlay, there it is. That would help if I give you guys the mod that I'm using. Instead of having the dev thing switched on, we'll have this. It's off this plugin, it's freeware. Don't say it's not available. What? Not available. Hang on, go to downloads. Up to date. Oh, there it is. You. Ether Master, hi, what's up? Ether Master. There you go, Dan. This is what I'm using. And anyone else that's interested in downloading it, that's what I'm using. A random empire is streaming. Random empire? There's only one empire in the world. Come on, get that damn straight, Ether. There's only one empire in the world, and that's me. Get that right. There's only one empire that flies. So yeah. Holy, oh dear. Split. There's an airport called Split. LDSP. That's one of the airports that I'm going to, which is second to last. And I think I'm looking at this airport. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Samos. Oh dear, that's going to be a hard approach. This is going to be another hard. There's too many hard approaches. These airports. Yeah, that's going to be a hard approach. Unless I go straight into the water, that might get easy. Hard approach. So it aren't been about lately for flying, being a little preoccupied. That's fine, my man, that's fine. More flying for me, isn't there? There he is. Everyone can't be around all the time. It's fine, my man. I mean, honestly and truthfully, sometimes we need to take a break from flying. Well, I do sometimes. What I do is fly, fly, fly. When I'm offline, I'm flying, flying, flying. When I'm offline and not streaming, I'm always doing flight planning. And again, if you're part of a VA network, you always have to do flights. Next flight's good, 2 hours and 10 minutes to Colorado. Ooh. I wonder if I've seen scenery for Colorado. Don't know. No, there was a lot of empires. We have... There it is. Well, I'm the kicking empire. Yeah. Kicking empire. That's it. And with the kicking empire, my job is to kick all the other empires out. Honestly and truthfully, most people call me Empire, and yet my name is Empire Kicking. Weird how we came up with these names. What made us to pick our name in the first place for our Twitch channels or whatever. So Dan, I don't know if this will help, mate, but don't run the game in full screen. Have it borderless. And so that it's not running at full screen. And maybe don't run it at your full resolution. Meaning just shrink the game a bit. Shrink it. Because I'm getting 40 FPS and then I'm even make it full screen, I get less. That kind of flipping helps. I mean, the only difference is it's not full screen. I only see a little tiny snippet of the simulator. But I see more of OBS in the game now. That's pathetic. Alright with him flying. Have you updated to the latest version of Fly by Wire mod with the new version of the EFB? The latest of the latest one that came out today or yesterday? No. I'm back on the stable version at the moment. I only changed it 2 days ago. No, 2 days ago I went back to the stable. No, I actually didn't went back to the stable. I just went to the stable. It's the first time I'm going to the stable mode. Actually, always been on the. I want to give that a try later. Don't. It's broken. The latest version from the development mode is broken. They reported so many issues. Well, Brendan mentioned it early on, actually. I can't remember what it said. I wouldn't slow down, Andrew. Okay, so the problem is, someone yesterday while they're streaming, they couldn't slow down with the engines when they put them to toga, went to go to idle. And AP doesn't want to engage the first time, so there's a problem with the AP button again, where they keep clicking the AP and it wouldn't engage. It's like this on the Switch. Oh, there we go, it's working. Then again, give it a couple hours to probably fix it already with another patch. I've seen images and I've seen videos of the new EFB, and the layout's different, honestly and truthfully. The reason why I'm going back to the stable version is because A cars and the Fly UK Sky track VA I'm part with, and Kona Virtual VA network I'm part with. I'm running these programs in the background to log these flight tracks. One of them's called ACARS, and in the development mode it doesn't work. It doesn't detect that I'm at a gate. It doesn't detect that the brakes are set, even though it's set. It just doesn't want to work and detect it. The verdict is I have to go back to the stable because it's not working. It was working for me the other day. Yeah, that was the other day. I will have a look at later to see how it performs. And it's today. There was a new update today, so honest and truthfully, every time I log in there's always a new update, so I mean, they might have fixed it already, I don't know, just try it out. I've been using the dev for ages, just that I just can't track my logs. I submitted a ticket to the VA base guy, and then he said, oh, it's nothing to do with me, it's a fly-by-wire team. So then I sent his support ticket to the fly-by-wire team. They said, oh, it's nothing to do with us, contact someone else. It's the sim. And I thought, wait a minute, could be the FSUPIC. So I searched around, looked on the FSUPIC support page to find out anything wrong, because obviously these third-party softwares uses FSUPIC to link it up rather than SimConnect. But the result was I'm at a gate, brakes are set in all that jazz, but it doesn't recognize it, it doesn't detect the brakes are on. Yeah, but the new EFB only came out today and it's broken. They did a small patch 1 hour ago, but that had nothing to do with the AP. Got to be with the hook it uses for retelling the sim. No, it's oh, I did. So what? It was something to do with the system. I think the ticket's still open. What did it respond to that? It stated that they did not or don't have a cable style park brake, but rather a hydraulic one that uses the same system as a foot brake. And unfortunately that is not possible with the MSFS built-in park brake system. They said that you can use the lever blah 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 park brake lever POS. So it's stating that they don't or do not have a cable style park brake, but rather the hydraulic one that uses the same. What the flip? On the stable version, I don't have that problem. The fly-by-wire team, I think. I mean, I think they just disable it, put down something in the development mode, and yet it works on the stable. So the parking brake is set, just that ACARS will say, when you click fly, it will say, hey, we are detecting that you're not at the gate, or your brakes are set, even though I am. So going back to the stable, I do miss a lot of options, like AP2, AP1, AP2 doesn't come on at once. The thruster was different. I have to put out 30% just to taxi. I mean, I have to put this like 30%, right, just to taxi. But before, I need to nudge it a little tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Honest and truthfully, once that new A320 airplane comes out sometime next year, Going to be different. I mean, who would fly the A320? Fly by wire. Yep, that's the one. FSUPIC works fine for some programs, but for other programs it doesn't. Like I said, FSUPIC works for most of the modified planes I already have. It's just that when it comes to the A320 dev development mode, it doesn't work. But the stable of the fly-by-wire does. I will have a cider. I have a cider. Yeah, I have a cider though. I don't drink. I don't drink. I don't drink. I'm a cider person. I like my fruity ciders. Yeah, that's the one there. That's amazing. I watched Chewy last night, and he was interviewing one of the devs, and they went through a bunch of stuff together, and I thought, Jesus, that is, the textures and the details alone from the outside inside is absolutely top notch. And the MCDU are separate. You've got the MCDU for the first officer and the captain. Both of them are now separate, meaning you can have fuel indicator on one and the other one the flight plan. Both separate. Of course it's going to be that FS Labs level, honest and truthfully. When that plane comes out, that's going to be a it's going to be that top-notch level plane. It's going to be up there at the highest level standards, I think, for the top-notch people that really wants to fly it. It is refreshing, especially like people trying to guess how much it's going to cost at the moment. £60. It is, yeah, it is completely different. It's built from the ground up. It's completely different. It is built from scratch. It's the fly-by-wire mod is still amazing. It is still absolutely amazing. It's based off the default A320, and so the fly-by-wire mod only got so much limits. Because it's based off the default. I heard that they're going to be doing in the future. They're going to be doing A320s, different A320 models, like the engines. That'd be good. The engines. Honest and truthfully, I think the A320 that they're bringing out will be like the FS Labs. Respective. 737 is coming, but ready to pay 90 to 100 for it. PMDG, yeah. The fly-by-wire will be doing it the A380, so don't worry about that. The fly-by-wire team is working on an A380 from the ground up. However, most of the systems will be based on the A320 anyway, to be honest. The Twin Ottawa is coming from Airsoft. Give it time, guys, it will eventually come out. The Twin Ottawa is coming, which I like to fly. Can't remember how to fly it, to be honest. Last time I've flown that is an FSX. 737 from PMDG, from 90 to 100 for it. God damn it, that's you pay more for an aircraft than a simulator. Crazy. Crazy. A350. I don't think we see that around for ages. Cool to see a 777. Even the model, even the preview images. Just look at this image right here. Now you look at this compared to the new A320 that's coming. The way it's been modelled in the 3D in the cockpit, it's completely different. You have Captain Sim for you, nope, Captain Sim, nope. 737, 737 in the trainer, all coming this year with the chance of the 777. Captain Sim, don't mention that word in my brain. It's like the 737s for the NG and the 737 MAX airlines. They are all completely planes. They look at the system and are most the same and behave the same, but they are different. Yes, of course, this one is based on the standard A320 and not the newer version, but that's how I understand it anyway. I think they're going to be doing the NEO as well. I think they're trying to focus at the moment to try and get one proper plane workable, and then the expansion packs will come later date. But I think they will do the whole complete series. I wouldn't be surprised if they do the A321, but that's going to be a different one altogether. I have read and said in Discord that they will be doing it. It's just that it will be the future thing. There will be a package that will be adding down the road. If you pop into their Discord, you'll get all the information there, so I'm wondering if I should join up for their beta team, to be honest, or not. The main focus is at the A320 SMM first, and after that the IAE, which will be free to everyone. I thought it'd be free, to be honest. That has the A320 SFM. Yeah, that's correct. Then they will do Charlotte's. It's not open yet. Yeah, they got the Alpha team locked. I mean, they only got only a handful of Alpha team, but most of them are real-life pilots. KT's one of them in Black Box. KT in Black Box. Honestly, it'd be fair to fly the IAE and the SFM. Fuel efficient-ish. I'd like to eventually see them do an A321. I so want a decent E170, E190 for the sim so that I can fly my local airport. Oh. They're good aircrafts. Don't know anything about that yet. I haven't heard anything about anything for that kind of plane coming out. Yes, A321, yes. I haven't flown that in ages. We want a longer Airbus. Yes, please. You know what I like to see in the sim as well? Which quality wings might do it? Is the 757. By the way, the Fredo Strawberry from... Wait, what? The Fredo Strawberry from... What? It's amazing. You can keep the A330 and the A340 there. The A330 is Cameron... Aerosoft is doing the A330. I don't know what Brendan's talking about. Canberra Fredo Strawberry from chocolate. Is it chocolate you're talking about? Giant imported sweet. Oh. You're talking about Cadbury's chocolate. What about Tim Tams? Like you got plain Tim Tams, you've got strawberry Tim Tams, you've got a different mixture of Tim Tams from Arnold's. I mean that Tim Tams is an Arnold's brand, and then with Arnold's you've got ginger biscuits, you've got arrowroots, Majira tea, and then you've got Vegemite. Flake chocolate, yeah. Why don't you try Tim Tams, you know? Tim Tams, my man. What about Old Gold chocolate? Old Gold as well. Audio coming, this triple, yep. I would prefer the 757 to be honest. Would like a decent 787, yes, like Brendan's saying, Quantity Wings is working on that. There was none available when I placed my order. What old gold? Well, they got rum and raisin old gold, I think. Yeah, rum and raisin old gold. Did you order Vegemite? Vegemite. I've been to the factory that makes that stuff. Yes, same here. Would you like a decent? No Tim Tams. Are we talking about Australian products here? They don't sell everything. Whatever website you're talking about. Because I have people in Australia and they can send me goodies. Proper goodies. Not just food. I'm talking about stuff. In Melbourne, they've got factories everywhere. Well, since we are out of the EU and we have made a trade deal with Australia, things are going to be easier, obviously. But you pay more, though. That's the difference, unfortunately. Because you look at how much is for a right, okay, £3 for a packet of Tim Tams. Okay, I think they are here in pounds. In Australia, about the same price in dollars. I mean, that's when they have specials. I've seen it for $1.99, $2. What do you mean Australia is part of the Commonwealth, so no trade needed? Well, yeah, but we're not in the EU. Means we don't have EU restrictions on products. That's what I'm saying. Since we are out of the EU, we don't have EU laws and regulations because there's so many products in Australia that don't go through the EU that not allowed to come through because it breaks the policy of EU laws. Certain ingredients. But since we are out of the EU now, we can start having more products coming through. Like paint, for example, white paint. You can get decent white paint that you can paint over walls and it doesn't come off when it rains, especially outdoor paint, because of the materials that they use, proper materials. Over here is crap. Paintbrushes are just better. But is 680 as I remember correctly one of it. Yes, it's almost half, yes. Depending on the exchange rate. Basically half. But yeah. Three pounds is $6 Australian. But like I said, be paying the same amount that you would in dollars. Like £3 per packet. Tim Tams can be almost about $3 if you went to Australia and bought it. I think that is the correct exchange rate. Depends on the day. Fluctuated up and down. I think it was 50 something yesterday. Australian to pounds was 54 yesterday. I don't know. It depends. It depends. Has anyone had Tim Tams? Has anyone had Tim Tams actually? In the chat. Me. Oh. Elsoft releases airport Sandenis John. Docker for Monster Flight Simulator. We have another airport scenery just been released from Aerosoft, and the code is ENST. What made us talk about flipping sweets from Australia? Brendan. What made you get those anyway, Brendan? Okay, time is 5 hours and 5 minutes. And my order should be in soon. Only been in this country for 4 years. So, flight beam still got a sail for 2 days left. And some things on my wish list I'm still considering. Oh, he's doing another flight again from Auckland. Everyone's doing flights from Auckland. Just out that new scenery. Maybe my charts will work now, if I think about it. Right, how long do I have left? Right, half an hour to go and I have to put in the code. I have to put in a code. Jazz Flight BAE 146, you considering it? That is for X-Plane though. It's up to you. It is up to you. It depends what you feel like. I mean, are you one of these guys that are gonna stick with one simulator, or you're gonna swap between the two, or you think, well, I'm gonna move to Monster Flight Simulator 2020 and now I'm gonna stick with it? At the moment, I'm still don't know. X-Plane's not gonna die anytime anyway, to be honest. X-Plane's not going to die. It's still going to be used. It's up to you, my man. If you feel like you want to fly it and you've got plenty of routes to fly it with, have a joyride. I mean, when is X-Plane 12 going to be around? I play P3D, X-Plane, and MSFS already. Sorry, yeah. I got P3D and FSX and Monster Flight Simulator, and not X-Plane. Yuck. X-Plane. Yeah, I got so much on P3D, but the downside with me regarding P3D at the moment is the lack of planes that I have. I mean, I got more scenery. Literally full of scenery, but hardly any planes. I don't really have a lot of planes, so I'm like, I don't know. It's like that new scenery coming out of Auckland Airport. Now, I've been to Auckland multiple times in the simulator. Now, I will be definitely going back to doing a flight in Wellington, but not Auckland. But I'm like, would I do it in the new sim or the old sim or what? And then again, it's just the lack of planes. I think it's just the lack of planes that's stopping me from doing P3D, to be honest. Like for me is, I do like flying, I do like getting stuff, it's just that I can't afford to pay. It's for scenery, both simulators. I can't afford to get planes for both simulators. So at the end of the day, I just have to think, what would I stick with and what I focus on? I have a lot of planes, but I fly the same routes over and over again, as I don't have that much scenery from P3D. Well, you're the opposite for me. For me, I have loads of P3D scenery. I mean, I'm covered. Most of the airport scenery that I have are over Europe, mostly. So I got, well, just London itself. I got Manchester, Southampton, Gatwick Airport, Heathrow, London City, Newcastle, Bristol, 2 airport scenery in Ireland, and then a couple more. Yeah, I think a lot of people are hoping for that, to be honest. I mean, for a scenic point of view, guys, for the scenic point of view and how it looks, is, yeah, can't go wrong. I mean, truthfully, when it comes to scenery, the only scenery that I'm after is airport scenery for this simulator. That's it. For P3D, you're looking at OBEX. You're looking at OBEX scenery and True Earth. I just have, yeah, I already read that. Just have the MSS and the plain choice decent ones at least. It's just too limited. Yeah, it is. Even in P3D for me it's too limited. Unless a lot of people like Chewy and Brendan, they already got their system expanded. They already got it to the point where they load up P3D and they've got 787s, 747s, 777s, A330 series, CRJ4, CRJ whatever, they've got the DC6, they've got this, they've got that. So when they load up P3D, they've got a list of choice of aircrafts. They've got more choice of aircrafts and decent aircrafts. To the point that the reason why they're in P3D, because of planes that can fly, they've got cargo planes and all that jazz. For me, I just don't have that. For me, I only got the only difference for me is I can fly the 737 or the A321 that you don't get in the new sim. But the 737 that I got is freeware, and the A321 is from Aerosoft. Other than that, I've got some Coronado series airplanes as well, like the Cessna 182. And then of course I've got the Twin Ottawa, which is not supported for P3D V5. So yeah, Aerosoft releases another plane, or X-plane. Oh, there we go. Aerosoft releases a Sagib. Airport code is LDZA. New airport scenery for X-plane. Do love my FS Labs A321. I've got dollars as well for X-plane. Yeah, FS Labs is good. It's just that I don't have FS Labs. And honest and truthfully, it's the cost factor again. It's just the cost factor. I mean, how you get all the planes? I mean, how you get all the PMDG planes? You're looking at £500. Well, Ethan Master will keep X-plane alive. Appreciated. Have you seen anything about X-plane 12 any chance? I mean, I know they had an update on X-plane 11 with the texture and the reflection ones. I mean, I'm waiting for a decent GSX to come on board for the new sim. I mean, I do miss that GSX for P3D. I do miss that with the passengers walk on board. It takes longer to do the refilling. The cargo gets on board, which is more realistic. Yeah. Just the tease that did about X-plane 12 with the lighting model, and that is about it. The A310 and the 300. What's this? A310, what's this for? Oh, we've got an Airbus A310-300 series trailer for X-plane. Ooh. honest and truthful, I just say stick with X-Plane 11, but I hope to really, really keep updating it. Yeah, that might be alright for you. I mean, it depends what you like to do. Are you a commercial flyer or just a normal, pathetic little miniature plane flyer? I mean, one thing about X-Plane is when you have engine failures, it really shows. They did a cargo version as well of the A310, didn't they? Yeah, you should have a cargo plane package with that. Same, me too. I fly different planes so I don't get bored. I fly different planes so I don't get bored. That got posted. I didn't. Okay, so guys, if you want to track my flights, you can do so on Valenta. And we have, oh, what time do we have left? We've got 20 minutes before I have to change the clock, so 4 hours and 53 minutes. If you've got Valenta, guys, you can use your web browser, you can track me. Flight number is 0150 on Valenta. I love the flying Spitfires and Foxtrots and it's stunning. Payware, right. Yeah, I see, yes. 747 Spy. He flies that a lot. And you can pick up on flightsim.to, you can have loads of liveries. Last time I flew a Spitfire was from A to A. A to A, yeah, A to A. Yeah, it is payware, it's just 20B token, so yeah, for me, when it comes to payware, I'll probably just go and get couple decent payware planes that I fly most of the time. Spitfire plane is good and nice to fly, but it's something that you don't fly that often. Honest and truthful, it's like the wonderful PMDG Douglas DC-6. Marvelous aircraft, it looks gorgeous. But will I get it? No, partly because it's something that I'm not going to fly. I might fly it once and that's it. It's something that you don't do a proper commercial flight in. It's just something that you do once in a blue moon. And that's it. I mean, you can't really do a real life flight in it because they don't do flights in it anymore. You can't do a commercial flight from point A to point B like I'm doing today. I love the DC-6. That is all I've been flying for the last 2 weeks. Has anyone tried the red arrows in Multi Flight Simulator yet? No, not the livery. Remember doing that in FSX. Did the real red arrow flight in old FSX once. Anyway, like I said, DC-6 is a marvelous plane, and if I do get it, it might be like fly it a couple of times and then leave it for months, and then after a couple of months I might feel like flying it again. It's just that, like, if it was a payware 737 for about £100 for example, £100 I will be flying it a lot. That's a big difference. The Gosh Hog is not the correct version of the plane that is used by the IAF. Yeah, well, Flight Sim does offer free planes. There are free stuff to download, but it's just, can't complain about freeware, but some freeware is crap. Okay, so I have 15 minutes before my flight destination code comes in. I have to type in the code in the comms in 15 minutes, which I have to type it in here in preparation. Okay, so it's not broken, thank God. Last time I did that was broken. And I need to get myself a cup of tea soon. Okay. Yep, that's correct, but you know what people are like around here? They decided to put a Ryanair on the A320. Why not? Boy, even though I wouldn't do that, but yeah, I believe it was for everything, even though planes don't fly. Alright guys, I will be back. I'm going to grab myself some tea and cake. So talk to you among yourself. I'll be like, well, I'll have to be back by 15 minutes. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So when I come back, I'll pop into Discord as well. Is that so people can slam the A320 to the runway at 600 Gs? Honest and truthfully, they're probably just breaking hard before they get on the ground. That is typical. It's not even ready. Oh, why she's late? How much time do I have left? Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, I've got 10 minutes. Okay, alright. Alright. Chill. I'm back for another 5 minutes, guys. I'm chilling. Chill. Let's look at the aircraft. There we go. They do fly in real life, these companies. That's why I picked it. If you're wondering. Four hours and 47 minutes. Bring my watch, not watch down on me, down with me, mark it. Yeah, might get the next year hours off the CJ. Yeah, we find out. Right, here's my order in yet. I'm gonna check my order. Check my package order. Oh, it's even been delayed even more now. What the flip? Son of a beetroot. You shouldn't need to change your clock as long as you know the Zulu term that you took off. No, I do know. It's just that I've got a stopwatch here that's running, and I've got like 12 minutes. And in 12 minutes, I will have to put in a frequency coding into the comms. In 12 minutes. So it will be 14:55 Zulu. In the simulator, it's a different time again. Actually, in this part of the world, I don't even know what time it is in this part of the world. This part of the world. It's morning time, I think. Are you... Why are you not on VATSIM? Are you... No, I'm not on VATSIM. No, I don't bother with that. Problem with VATSIM is if I'm late and I don't want to be late, I need... Yeah, well, VATSIM can delay me. There's multiple reasons why I don't use VATSIM, to be honest. People mention about it and I never used it. I have a VATSIM account, I've been on VATSIM, yes, but never really done a proper flight in it. Half the time I just don't have that in me to do it. I'm just not confident. I just don't. I will get middle with the codes like Zulu, Sector, take one way, 13 right, off of Anger, Tango, blah 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 blah, Konnichiwa. You shouldn't need to update any of the frequency thing. Yes, you do with the VA part. Fly UK, you do. With Fly UK, you do. If you're on a VA network like Fly UK, there is a system every 2 hours and so forth that you have to put in a system frequency coding. By doing that, it doesn't think that you're not away from your PC. Right, NL to New Zealand, maybe. John, maybe. You mean? Actually, John, tell you the truth, my man. We have more routes after this, and eventually we end up in New Zealand. We have Wellington on the list of this flight route. So how's it going? Well, I'm going to go downstairs and grab my cup of tea again because we have 10 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm good. Hope my tea's ready again for the second time. Again, enjoy the flight. Right, I'm back. Right, where are we? I like having ATC changer. Yeah, I've seen that has happened, Ethan Master, yeah. I've seen that. Right, how long do I have left? 2 minutes. Right, that's that done. I just had to go and get a drink. So, John, what have you been up to and what games you've been doing? And what not? Never release. Ah, it's just whatever code it is, but it's never a big deal. It's not the hex code, by the way. It's just a thing that with the VA, that's all, because they don't want any of their members doing a, I don't know, 8-hour flight where they just set up their sim, take off, and then just walk away from their PC for 8 hours. They don't want them to do that. So they've got a system where every couple of hours they have to put a code in. So that way it proves that you're not AFK away from your screen for that long. So when you take off from the runway, the first one pops up in 2 hours. The second one can be between, there we go, it just came up. So what we do now is put in 128 by 800. One, two. Let's say 128. 128 by 800, and swap it over, and boom, that's it. Thank you. You may return to your flight. That's it. That's it. And now the next one will be an hour and a half, and so forth. But then I can walk away. Because that's when they first started. I think they had a lot of people just doing long haul flights and they're not in front of their PCs. So after if you do not enter the code in the next 5 minutes, it gets cancelled. You have to redo it again. Could you not do that on the second radio stack? Yeah. I just done it on that one. But yeah, of course you can. But I haven't tried it. I don't know if it works properly. Not even halfway there yet. Is it delivered yet? No. Right, so it's 1455 Zulu tone that came through. We have to keep an eye out for the next one. And I was in, because I was on VATSIM and I wouldn't want to change the primary frequency that I was on to do the little code thingy. Yes, you can. Yes, all you have to do is just change it from the first to the second, so it reads off the second instead of the first. But me, I don't usually read it. I don't usually read the second. I usually do is I just have the main code in the active, and then if I need, and then I just set the second code to the standby. But then I swap between the two straight away, and then if I finish with, let's say, the ground, swap it over to the next AT frequency, and then after that I just put in the approach information. And I don't really use the second one. It's always on VHF1 anyway. I don't, to be honest, I don't even use it that often. I don't use VATSIM hardly, so that the frequency it doesn't get used. This itself never gets used for me because I don't do VATSIM that often. Like I said, the only time when I do be fair, when I'm on VATSIM, I'm normally on 122.8. Well, honestly, every time I load up the fly-by-wire and load up an airport, it's always on the same code, and the next one's all 0000. I think, well, honestly and truthfully, when you load up at an airport anyway, it will put you on the right frequency code anyway, based on where you are on the ATC. What ATC frequency it is, it does it for you anyway. Especially if you have ATC comms switched on in it, and you have your AI control, not AI, your should have that. Why do I have AI control on? I want AI off. AI control can be off. Thank you. Don't use that. We don't use that. It's not blank in the deliverment mode, no. It is not blank in the deliverment mode of the fly-by-wire. It's not 000. In the stable mod, it is, unfortunately. Like I said, I used the deliverment mode for a long time. Gone back to the stable, or just switch over to the stable, and there is things I'm like, damn, the stable version doesn't have this yet. After this flight, I'll probably go back to it. So I'm getting 40 FPS at the moment. The reason why I'm doing it, not strange, it's just I don't think they imported it over to the stable yet. It's not stable. I'm on 6.1. Have you managed to push your older partner in crime over the fly-by-wire mod yet? Wait, what? No. 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 The answer is no. No, I haven't. No, yeah, it's definitely no. I know what you're talking about, but no. No. It's his choice, to be honest. We have mentioned it, and he knows we do use the fly-by-wire mod, but honest and truthfully, when he feels comfortable of doing it and going ahead with it, when he feels more comfortable and whatnot, he will eventually do it. But you know what 50's like, you don't push him to the max. He will get there eventually. Even though it might take him 30 years to get to VATSIM, even though I'm not on VATSIM, probably. Don't forget, he doesn't fly every day, remember, Ethan Master? He used to fly every day, or quite a lot, but he only does it once a week now. I mean, he would fly the default till he has more understanding of the basics, because the default is basic, pretty much. Brandon, training calls for VATSIM will be coming to you soon. Yeah, you've been saying that for donkeys of years, but I think, honest and truthfully, it's having that confidence, really. Like, another issue is if that Gatwick's very, very busy, and I have to do a complete circle around like 5 times while I'm in the waiting lane, just circling around Gatwick for like 5 times because it's busy. I'm like, oh god, it's 10 o'clock, I have to land. I'm one of those people where I'm on a time limit. 10 PM is my max, and if I'm not landed before 10 PM, I have to get off. If I'm not landed or not, I have to get off. And again, I disconnect from VATSIM then. Already trying to train one at the moment, yes. With shared cockpit. This is up to him, as you said. I will just tease him with all the stuff that he's missing out on. Well, you might not even understand the stuff that he's missing out on. I mean, it's honestly true, once he's moved over, it's a whole new thing for him to learn. Because I'm going from default to fly-by-wire mode, it's more advanced, more system in all this and that. It's like a lot of people don't even understand how the seatbelt sign flipping works. I mean, you think that the no smoking sign works. You think, oh, no smoking sign, off on, off on. There's more than that. It goes up twice. That is fully disabled. One up means no smoking sign, switches come on, and then the next one turns on the notifications for the air attendants or people that are flying. It tells them a message. So if you go boonk or boonk, it tells them the specific message or something in the background. I mean, there's a reason why that's still, the reason why no smoking sign is still in place, and there's a reason why they go up twice. It switches like double times. There's a reason for that. In the fly-by-wire mod, you don't get that. In the default, you don't get that. I don't think. The best way to deal with the radios, and he takes notes while he flies the aircraft too. Well, I understand how it all works. It's just knowing what to say and knowing to say it. And honestly and truthfully, also is what puts a lot of people off from flying with ATs with VATSIM is you might spawn and take off a Pacific airport. And the person who's doing the controller at the time is not that. I'm not saying that it might be hard on you. He might be not as easy, not as friendly. It might be a stupid piece of crap, and he's like, meh, 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 and he wants to give you a punch up. And if you make one mistake, he will say, man, you stupid brat, you shouldn't be on that same, you piece of meh, meh. You know what? And I need to reset my password and have my account reactivated. And again, I don't have to talk anyway. I just use the chat text box. Use the text box. But that's if that's whoever is the ATC controller at the time might allow it or not. I know how to submit a flight log. I know how it works and all that jazz. It's just speaking to them and talking back and forward and listen clearly and listen out to them and saying the proper words. Other than that, I know about the other bits. Yeah, that is the same controller. Some don't mind teaching new people, but it comes down to the mood they are in. The charms are different depending on the airlines, as there will be part of the airline's standard operating procedures. Now, if you set taxi only, then they can't refuse. Now, if you set taxi only, then they can't refuse. Well, we always can give text a try. But and again, if there's no ATC control or anyone controlling in the area that I'm flying, like now, I have to speak or do anything. But yeah, it comes down to different airlines, because I'm flying this airline, baby. And the initials is SK, isn't it? No, not SK, no, that's SK is freaking. No, it's SAS Airlines. SK is a muppet. At the moment, my UKV. Yeah, UKV. Scandinavian Airlines. I did that last night, so why I'm thinking of SK. Not flying ESG, ESY, I mean. I prefer voices. I can't stand this that comes from making when you have like 10 pilots in the controller doing text only in your own airport. Well, yeah. I mean, honest and truthfully, how does it feel to have 20 pilots trying to enter one airport and then you're trying to listen and you're thinking, wait, is it trying to contact me? It happens to, I think, for any newbie that's trying out the first time, especially in a very busy area. It happens so quickly. They talk, well, I wouldn't say talk over top each other, but they talk constantly and you have to listen out. Pilot AC9, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Pilot AC9, here comes aboard. Bum 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 bum. Delay on my laptop. Hello. How's it going, my man? Welcome aboard to flight 1050 to America. And we over the ocean. I'm on Valenta. You can track my flight progress, and we are coming up to a place. Whoa, we're coming up to Mexico now. No, we're not. Are we coming up? No, we're not there. We're not quite in Mexico yet. Costa Rica is to the right of us. We just passed Costa Rica at the moment. But we have to go through Mexico yet before we get to United States of America. The United States of America. I just got a Microsoft Flight Simulator yesterday. Welcome to the team. Super excited to try it out today. Nice. Is it the first flight simulator that you personally got, or you had P3D or X-Plane from the past? Any sales on Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment? There's a couple. Just Flightbeam. Flightbeam. Brandon, I'm aware of. For another 2 days. Other than that, I'm not sure. If you go, when you do download that Flightbeam scenery, it comes with a software, installation software package, which is done by a third-party company, and it lists a list of all the other brands and have the exact same specs as you on my PC. Have a laptop. Ooh. So you've got a 16. You've got a 10th gen CPU with a 1600 Super 1660 Super. Then, yep, I know, but meant sale in terms of the in-game marketplace. No, there isn't. Honest and truthfully, there isn't. Last time I checked, there isn't. So that was yesterday. So no, not in the marketplace. Nothing for sale. Nothing for sale. I mean, on sale. Well, all I can say, Pilot AC9, expect to take some time for downloading. Have it on the, try and have your flight simulator on a solid state drive or an M.2 drive, and don't run everything on high. Have it on medium. Have things not fully up. And so meaning some of the options in your graphics settings, the ones that make bad impacts with the performance, just keep them down or half, and the other stuff on medium, because this game, doesn't matter what kind of graphics card or CPU you have, you can have a 3080 and it still can be laggy. Ooh, I got mine on my D drive. Well, that could be an SSD. I think it'd be an SSD anyway, to be honest. I mean, what kind of laptop do you have? I mean, honestly and truthfully, I wouldn't have I've got a 3070, yeah. And even you, my man, struggle on a 3070. I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter what system you have, people are going to struggle. Some people, I mean, I've seen people on a 3060 can run it smooth and fine, whereas someone on a 3090 gets lag. Well, until the sim update on the 27th. Yeah, but it won't be DX12. They have a few on the marketplace on sale. Oh! I do, it's not optimized yet, it still needs work. Or don't do overclocking because it doesn't like it. What plane are you flying? It's the A320 from Fly-by-Wire. There you go. I'm flying the Fly-by-Wire mod, if you may have heard of it. And it's the A320. And of course it would be, because it's the only decent commercial plane you can get. So Dan, I'm getting 40 FPS at the moment. After I downloaded the game and played it for a while, I'm thinking of getting the A330 freeware pack. The A330 will be the same as the A320. Impossible, of course. Others like myself on a 38 can't even get 30 FPS on others. Well, I'm at 40. There's a reason why I'm at 40 FPS, Brendan, and I will show you in a second. This is why I got 40 FPS. There you go. I'm running at 40 FPS, and this is why. I'm not running it in full screen. But when I'm going to be landing and whatnot, I will have it on full screen. So Dan, try and run it like this. Just to test it. Do a flight and test it like this. I mean, take off in full screen. Once you're like this, set your game like this position, and then see how it feels, and if it doesn't stutter. Just test it. Yep, you shouldn't have to do that to get smooth performance. I get about 40 FPS at 4K on my 3090. Oh my god, you're a show off. You're a piece of work, you are. You like to show off. It's not just a graphics card that affects the frame rate. No, it's the CPU on a single core. And then no, probably. But okay, I am running it on a 27-inch 2K resolution. Keep that in mind. What CPU you using then? Is a master. I thought, is it the same as me? The 10700K. Like I said, some people on the 3090 have issues and others don't. It's just I can't work out. I mean, as long as you've got this thing disabled, the virtual konnichiwa disabled in this disabled from the BIOS, which should be disabled automatically. So. Yeah, okay, go back to normal. Go back to normal. Don't have to do that. I will say this, it's nothing to do with your system. End of the day, it's nothing to do with the system, it's the simulator. So if you're getting bad performance and this and that, just think about, wait a minute, I'm not blaming myself, nothing to do with the PC that I'm running on, it's the fact that how the sim is. 590X overclocked to 4.8 all cores. Haha, I beat you with the maximum ultra high and medium settings. Oh, so you got it on mix. Yeah. 5900X. That is some core. Where did you get the money to buy that? That would be 12 core power CPU. Okay, so 12 cores, 24 threads. Piece of a CPU. Only up 4.8. I'm running at Well, single core. I'm running at 4.9 actually, 4.90. Oh, it's down to 4.85. 4.85. But that's not overclocked. Yeah, it's partly overclocked, but not extreme overclocking. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yep, it seems that the graphic settings make no difference. They need to fix it. 12 cores, but MS only uses 1. I know, right? I mean, I've got 8 cores. Yours is overclocked to 4.8, so what is the base clock then? 3.7. So your base clock is 3.7. Aha, I beat you. My base clock is 3.8. And I can go... Can your CPU even do 4 or 5 gigahertz any chance, Ether Master? Mine can do 5 point... Well, on a single core it's only 5.1, isn't it? 5.1, 5.2 on a single core. Not all cores though. All cores is like, something around 4.8. Not with it and L2. Okay, well, I beat you. Mine can go to 5 gigahertz. If I really wanted to do it, if I really want to push it, I can get up to 5.1. 5.1, 5 gigahertz, 5.1. I mean, on paper it says 5.1. Base clock is 3.8 to 5.1. Do you do flight requests? Yeah. If it's a decent, not a long flight, then yeah. I mean, honest and truthfully, yeah. I mean, when flight requests do come in, I do that on Friday flight nights. So, obviously, it's 50-50. If you come in with a flight thing that you want me to do, it's a 50-50 chance I might do it or not. It depends. Someone requested a flight some weeks ago and I did it. Usually I do. Do you do long haul flights each stream, or sometimes? I don't do long haul flights that much. No. Most of the flights that I do are around 2 hours, 3 hours max. I don't do long hauls. The only time I might do a long haul is on Tuesdays or Wednesdays, where I'd be home all day and I can do a long haul flight, but not that often, no. I usually do. I've done many long hauls, but not that often. There's a reason why I don't do long hauls. It's just getting the time to do it, that's all, guys. I mean, if I plan to do something with a long haul, something else pops up and I just can't do it. But on Friday flight nights, when we do Friday flight nights, no, we can't fit in a long haul flight. We start around 7 o'clock in the evening and we finish at 10. So we get about 3 hours max. But if we do one single commercial flight, we usually do about 2 hours and something minutes. 2 hours and 40 minutes, 2.5 hours or something. This is my system. You've got the 1000, the i7-1000A, which is same as me, 16 gigs storage. You and I, Dan, got the same CPU. I would get 32 gigabytes of memory. I could easily come in with a single core overlocked to 5.2 gigahertz, but I would rather not. 4.8 gigahertz across all cores is about where I am with, and that it's still the beast of an overclock on that chip. Well, it's AMD too, remember, Ether Master. Honest and truthfully, Intel is probably the best CPU for overclocking, to be honest. Especially when it comes to memory. Dan, you've got a good system. This is a good system. I wish I had a 3070. Oh, Dan, do you want to swap your graphics card? I have your 3070 and you have my 1660. You want to swap cards? Yep, but still AMD are the bad company if they can't even fix the CPU memory lock that they have had since AMD 2. All I'm going to do is change my RAM to 32GB if it's something that can be done. Yes. All I would do is check it. Honest and truthfully, your motherboard can take it anyway. Is it a pre-built or you bought it from carriers? But CPU, GPU, all that jazz should take it. Just not sure about the motherboard can take it, but I think it will. Just the £1,700 pre-built. That's a good price. I couldn't build a PC. I can. The one I got now is I built it myself. It's pre-built, yeah. That's nothing wrong with that. That's not bad price. Yeah, I would go with 32 because when you start streaming, Dan, 16 gig, you know, it. Other words, I mean, I'm streaming, running Flight Simulator, I'm running this and that, and I am at 18 gigabytes of memory. 18. I'm over 16 gigs. So if you need a bit of an upgrade, 32 would be decent. It would be a good choice, to be honest. Not a chance by upload mode. Yeah. Because the simulator itself is using a lot. So, yep, they are, and AMD are about to get a taste of their money again when Intel drops their chop this year, so AMD won't be eligible to compete against it since their next CPU drop is still. Don't put your hands up yet, Brendan, about the 18 gigs of memory will come down to 6.8 gigabytes when after 27th of. Yeah, but I'm talking about the other things I'm on in the background. I've got Chrome open, Microsoft Flight Simulator open, I'm streaming, OBS is open, Acast is open, SimTool Pro Kit is open, Fly UK is open, Valenta is open, Discord is open. Then I've got some other browsers and tabs open. So you're looking at almost over 10 things that I've got running in the background. Now Valenta is using 3 gigs of my memory. Instead of actually buying the MSFS game, I've got the Xbox Game Pass for only a £1. Good option. Actually, that's a good choice, my man. By doing that, you can actually play the simulator, feel how it feels, and then if you really want to get into it, you can buy the whole game. Personally, I would, if you really want to buy the game outright on Steam or whatever, I would go with the standard pack, honest and truthfully, because I bought the £60 pack, and honest and truthfully, I've spent more on scenery for planes, for airports that are still handcrafted anyway. The A320 comes with the standard pack anyway. I'm ditching Chrome on this window. I'm using Edge, actually, I'm sorry. I'm using Edge, not Chrome. AMD 64 gigabytes. You got 64. 38. He's the master. What the flip? 3800 megahertz. Oh, you're using the Hero board. 4 times. Oh my god. How much that cost you? Is it? Oh yeah, it's PCIe 4 M.2 SSD. How much that cost you, my man? I mean, did you build it yourself? You got thunderstorms now. 3800 megahertz. Only got 32. I mean, is it all RBG? I mean, I can put 64-bit in, but I built it myself. Yes, I thought so. Where do you get the money from? I mean, I wish I had that system that you have, but God, it would cost a fortune. What made you with a What made you go with a 3090? I mean, I wouldn't even do a 3090. I'd be happy with a 3080 or a 3070 because you wouldn't even use all of your. You wouldn't even use all of it. I mean, when I bought my motherboard and CPU, that's like £500, if not more. Actually, no, it was £600 something. CPU is about 300 something I paid for it. You would if you're on GTA 5. I don't do that anymore. In GTA 5 you wouldn't even need that. unless you're on GTA 6. Yeah, the RBG is just used as one solid colour to match the water cooling loop. Well, I got Corsair RBG. Everything with Corsair is RBG, from the keyboard to all the fans, the memory stick, the graphics card, the motherboard, the fans, and then the strip lights. I spent more on RBG than anything else. £150 on RBG stuff. £150 just on RGB. Oh my god, and that's just frick. Pro pilot. Oh wait, RBG gives you more performance. Anyway. They're supposed to be dropping prices down, prices on graphics cards now, so that's good. If you heard it from Linux Tech Tips. All that needs updating. But yeah, and my flight icons. But if you're interested in P3D, they're all my add-ons, P3D and FSX. I haven't really updated for the simulator. So. Oh, I did post a link early on. If I can find it, I'll have to post it on here, boys. Here we go. Right, 2% better in gaming, sucks to be you. I use it for what I do as a living, normally need deep in SQL management, studio, Visual Studio, makes sense, VM Blender, which is why I have the machine that I have, went in AMD and not Intel. I built just for CPU for game. If I built just for CPU for gaming, then I would have gone with Intel, but to be honest, to change the CPU and motherboard is just a peanut butters. I agree. AMD is good for multitasking than gaming. So yeah, I would agree with you. And if you want to upgrade your CPU, you can do that. Not like Intel. Because your rendering speeds will be absolutely amazing. Where me is going to be slow as flip. If I was to render a video, it's going to be slow. It's also take in mind that TV for gaming now is far too small. Yeah, terabyte, we need megabytes. Not megabytes. Trillion bytes. Yeah, I agree. Especially if you're doing Visual Studios and Blender. Since you got Blender, you can do liveries, can you? For A320. I watched a video early on. And someone's done a livery and had to use Blender. They have to open up freeware Blender and get the plane and all that jazz ready and sorted, so then they can open it through Photoshop to do the liveries. I can't wait for the PB drivers to come out. Yeah, I can render a 500 GB video in about a minute. What format? 500 GB video in about a minute. What kind of format is that? That's a bit. What? How long is the video? 6 hours long? Oh, 1080p. Intel can do that. Yeah, well, he's got 12 cores though. 5 minutes. 5-minute video. That's 500 gigabytes long. I don't what. Okay, so it's a 5-minute video. MP4. No, it's not 500 gigabytes. A 5-minute video in MP4 is like only megabytes. Especially for 1080p. Why 1080p do 4K? With that system you've got there, you can do 4K resolution. Have you done 4K? Yeah, MP4 is not that big. Yeah. I mean, if it was 4K, it wouldn't be that big. You're talking about 500 gigabytes worth of footage that you imported into. It is when the raw video was shot in 4K, and I'm gonna say 500 gigabytes worth of data of footage going in to that you import, then you edit it down to 5 minutes before you render it. Okay, makes sense. But you said that, yeah. But the 5-minute video is like megabytes. Why you just render it in 4K though? I would do it in 4K. Just render it in a 4K resolution video. Turn the 5-minute video into 4K. That'd be, and then boom, upload it to YouTube at 4K resolution. Intel can, yes, but like I said, I'm on 10th gen. 11th gen is pathetic. 11th gen isn't much difference regarding how many cores, because they're limited, but it has this new thing on it anyway. Depending on where it is going on a website and where it begins hosting, but yeah, that's true. 4K on most sites wouldn't take it because of size factor. Yeah, with regards to streaming, it explained to me about the sources and stuff. Yeah, sure, private message me, I will check it in a bit. You can't mess up. I mean, if you mess up, just backtrack. Or just delete the source and reopen up the source. Once the basic is set, boom. I mean, there's probably easy alternative. Actually, the easy alternative is go online, download these templates, import it into Stream OBS, and boom, set and done. A cheat reviewer compared to the AMD to Intel with rendering a video, and there's only 10 seconds of difference between them. Intel is closer to the gap again. I deleted the whole thing. Okay. But deleting the sources and whatnot wouldn't change the settings in OBS. That would be the change. The resolution, all that jazz will be the same anyway. You will still have your stream key, and the sounds wouldn't change. That wouldn't change, that would set the same. The difference is also with AMD and Intel is Intel's good for gaming, AMD is not. AMD is good for multitasking, meaning you're going to open up more Chrome tabs than Intel. But AMD has far more cores though, so that's a mega big difference. But utilizing them all, I'm not sure it does. Does AMD utilize all the cores? Utilize all the cores? How long do we have left? Whoops a daisy. We'll see over water. We look at the engine side. Oh, we can see land. We can see land. Now I'm always with Intel, and I'm not going to move away from Intel, but AMD does impress me at times, but for gaming. Besides, people with AMD is not going to be happy about Windows 11. you can actually go into the registry. If you don't have TMP BitLock switched on, you can, or you don't have it, you can go into the registry of Windows 10, edit some files in the registry, boom, update. I heard Discord gone off. Okay. That's not an image. You have to repost that image. It's not letting me. It says, this link to the server or channel you don't have access to. Whip. Yeah, I do, but I can't get in. You know the easiest way, Dan, to take pictures, which I'll show you on stream, which will make it a lot easier for future reference, is in Windows, it's built into Windows, you go into your search bar and then you will type in snipping tool. This tool is a great tool for taking snippets of whatever you need to take. You go to snipping tool, you click new, and then you highlight the picture that you want to take, and then you copy the image, and once you copy the image, then you can go into OBS and then paste that image, and boom, it's called a snipping tool. Use it. Yeah, it's recommended. Snipping tool. It's a magnificent freeware. How can I see that? Oh, you're using the same one as DevX. I can't see it. I can't see it, but I can see that the resolution's messed up. Yeah, your overlays and stuff is all big and small and different things. Yeah, your resolution is different. You need to go into your OBS settings and check what your resolution is set up to, which you go by going into your file settings, and then you go into your video and then your base resolution. Check your base resolution out. Your resolution is so check your base resolution and boom. Oops, I don't want to do that. I don't want to shut down the sim by accident. Yeah, I'll proper work to my head over barrier. Oh, not a problem, not a problem. We can go through it properly, but just check your base resolution. You got your base resolution, which is the resolution of your screen or your monitor. So if you're using a 1080p monitor, you'll be 1220 by 1080p, be the max. And then you've got your stream output resolution, which you can set it up to 720 or 1080, depending what your internet is like and all that jazz. So you've got your base resolution, you set up to the resolution. For me, it will be 2540 times 1440, because that's my resolution on the screen, my base. But then I pump it down to 1080. I don't need to close that down. I can't really close that down. And then of course the source, I set the bitrate to 8000 as when I drop my speed. What is your speed uploading down on speed? 8,000. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but 8,000. Yeah. What's your speed anyway? If it's super fast, 8,000 is fine. No, nothing more. It's nothing to do with the bit rate anyway. Once your bit rate is set, just leave it. 8,000 is good. You can go through it properly, but we can't really do it on stream. I mean, how long do I have left? 3 hours and 44. Twitch whips the quality to bits anyway. Just need to find the balance between the quality and the performance. Yep. I mean, I got mine at 5500. I got mine. Honest and truthfully, a lot of people got decent internet speeds, but if you're not Twitch partnered or Twitch affiliated, there's only a limit that you can go up to anyway. So I'm at 5500, even though my upload speed I can get double the amount of bit rate for my upload speed. I just limit it to 5500. I think mine's 5500. Before I was at 3500 because I put poor internet. I'm at 5500. I'm at 5500 now, and I'm running at 1080p at 60 fps. 5500 bit rate at 1080p at 60. So I'm at 1080p. Well, you guys might not see it anyway. Download is 1399. Upload is 7. Upload is 7. Ping is 11. What? Is that correct? Your upload is around 14. Download is 14 megahertz. Upload is 7, and upload is 7 megahertz. Or megabytes per second, in other words. So you've got 14 megabytes per second going up and 7 megabytes going down. And your bit rate's 8,000. You might said that wrong. You might have done that test wrong, because if you're on good internet connection, you would be better than that. I mean, are you on Wi-Fi or cable? Because when it comes to upload speed, you have to have your bit rate below your upload speed, usually. So let's say I've got upload speed of 5. 5, then I have to use 3.5 megahertz. Okay, that's good, but your speed should be a lot higher. That's your top speed. You should get that is your top 800 mega. That is, yeah, just redo that test properly, my man. You don't have anything else, but it doesn't matter anyway. Like giving up, it's a nightmare. No, don't give up, my man. It's just that you don't have the. You will get used to it. You will have experience. It just takes time. It's something brand new to learn. That's all. It's that you might need to change your bit rate if that's your download speeds and upload speeds. It's yeah, just redo that test again. I want 40% off. Right. Oops. used to be a freeware at some stage. They have free extras, what the flip? I don't think they do freewares. I'm gonna look for freewares. The website's not going to crash. Being fortunate at the moment now. Yeah, have everything switched off and then just do it again. I mean, I try this website and take a snippet. Trying to think what's it called though. No, I need to. There's a website that I use for proper tests. What's it called? Speed. There we go. I think this is it. Oh, calm down. What's MoveBot doing to you now? No, yeah, use that one. Unban, you're back in. Apologise for MoveBot. Flipping MoveBot, not allowed to have links. Yeah, try the. Oh, this website's down. Don't say this website's down. Yeah, just have everything switched off. And then do the test with no. Just make sure you got nothing downloading in the background. Oh, this website's down. Map it. Oh, I can't use that then. Speed test it is. Just trying to work out the best bitrate. That's all for you. So once we know what the proper bitrate is, then we'll say whereabouts you need to put your bitrate. 8,000 is too high. But we can go through it probably spend a couple of hours doing it properly, going through the details. But this website I use is down. What the flip? It's down. It's down, you muppet. You can. You just have to permit, get permission, permit. So is this website? It was free. Trailer, gaming logos, sub emotes. Where the flip it? Where did I see? Payware, unfortunately. You online, pal? Yeah. In the sim? Yeah. Everywhere. I'm online. Somewhere over the ocean. Why is this website so slow? The flip. I hope this online considered that he's streaming. I hope so. That's the main purpose. I do like to see his tracking skills. To see him crash. Oh, that'd be a fun time. Eagle. Why this website's down though? Yes, speed test is fine. Why am I? Well, that's working fine. I get some reason the sound of the aircraft and whatnot is crackling. Why is it crackling? Yeah, I can help you a bit anyway in Discord. If you could go with live streaming in Discord, I can watch you as I'm streaming if you want. I'll just jump in to do the flight room for now. Flight room. Testing, testing, my microphone. Oh, nature, super server boost. Ooh, gonna boost my server. Ooh. Nitro boost. I think I got a free one this week. No, I can't. God damn it. Can't boost. Can't boost a boost. Do 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 do. Right, I will need to shut this. Trying to find out how I'm in the sky. I am over the moon and past the. Okay, so Mexico, America, Mexico area. That's where I'm at. I am flying towards these Mexican OAXACA places like I can't pronounce it. It's in Mexican. Gulf of Mexico. So you have. Yeah, I'm down in Mexico area. Will you see me anyway? Come up in green, I think. Green or pink. One of those two colours. If I do this, I zoom out. Well, that doesn't help either. Oh, hang on. There we go. Does this help? Watch the delay. No, that doesn't help either. Oh, that doesn't help. Just jump into the cockpit and on the nav set you show airports and go up in range and then you can jump on the closest one. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, he sees me. I can tell you the closest airport. Or the closest waypoint I'm heading to with thunderstorms. Closest airport is Hux. Hux. H-U-X. And Salamanca Cruise. Salamanca Cruise. That airport is long. Whatever it's called. We got some commercial flights coming my way. That's what she said. Black map, get rid of that. You guys can see my numbnuts. I think you're miles off course from your flight plan. You said I'm miles off. Maybe I edited it. We still have. Jesus Christ. We have 1400 on this one thing. Oh, we just went past the waypoint. IPS scum, ISP some. We just passed that. When did we pass that waypoint? When we passed that waypoint. Oh dear, I just noticed. No, I think it's just down to the different version of. I did edit it, to be honest. I removed a lot. The flight plan I removed a couple. And look at that, my FPS has dropped because I'm in the clouds. I did remove some waypoints and stuff, so I kind of more direct-ish. But going straight in approach and landing, straight in approach and straight up departure. If you go into HMRC mark route in the channel, it will give you the route anyway. Route, if that bot is working. HMRC mark route, guys, in the channel will give me the route information if the bot's working. Is ETE working? Yeah, that's working. GG. Oh, what's this? Friends news, but yes, we know it's been released. Exclamation mark route. Okay, I type it in myself because you guys don't want to. There you go. That CB doesn't look nice on the OFP. What is stating about the weather, as we may have to climb with these about to blow the weather? Well, I'm at 35,000 feet. What the flip? West Europe server? Yes, I'm always West Europe. The last time I checked, I'm in West Europe. I don't have player tags switched on anyway. I don't have player tags on because that will give me FPS problems as well, so FPS tags are switched off. It's like little things, you know, like turning off the nameplates. So you see other people in the sim, but you don't see the name tags on the top of their plane. By just turning them off, it helps the performance that little bit better. Now we've got thunderstorms. Something simple like that can help. That's what she said. Something pathetic and stupid. An option anyway. I need paid posters. Shut that down, Hopefully dinner's not going to be ready too early. Hang on, I need to work at the time. No, I don't want to open up Xbox Game Pass. We have 3.5 hours, so that's 6. The 7, the 8:30. Gonna be landing an hour early. We're going to be landing a little bit early, boys. How come? Then again, we've been flying for 8 hours, 3 hours now. How come? What the flip? That is what I meant by CBs. Yeah. I know what you flipping mean, but who cares? I like to go into it, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't say it's bad. Oh, for God's sake. That's a goddamn broken. Right, that is set to Yorto, okay. And again, it wouldn't hurt. Oh, one way you map it. We should be clear. Oh, we're clear anyway. Apart from the overhead clouds. Yeah, it's fine. Let me check this. No, wrong software, you map it. Let me check something. It should be clear anyway, I don't get it. I'm looking at my third-party add-on software like Valenta and SimTool Pro Kit, and if it's real live weather, then what the unless this is reading it wrong. It'd be clear anyway, what the flip? There's no cloud coverage or anything, it's goddamn clear. Yeah, there is up ahead, but it does on here, but for me on this website, on SimTool Pro Pit and Valenta, it shows me otherwise. It doesn't. Why it doesn't? Unless this is outdated. No, I'm not going to worry about it. Also, we're going to add the extra radar on your ND. I know you are, because that's all you can see, you muppet. Oh dear. You only can see what you guys can see, but I can see beyond that. I can see a strip club. Oh, we're over Mexico now, boys. I can't believe I just said that. I can see SKTP and Valenta as well, you know. Well, on your end you can, yeah. I can see OBS. So you're tracking my flight then, obviously. And you can see that I'm, well, going in a straight line. Well, honest and truthfully, I'm supposed to be over water, so I should make a left turn at this time. I'm just going straight. No wonder I'm gaining time all the time. Yeah, I'm looking at the waypoint. The proper... I'm just going straight. By looking at that, I am. I'm flight plan for a second. Where's the next one? Yeah, I'm just literally going straight to the oh, that is best. Well, I'm missing a lot of waypoints here. What the flip? I mean, I can add some. I can actually add some on the way. SQN. Let me do this. SQN is correct. And again, like. Actually correct. Actually correct, because on here I don't have many waypoints anyway. Then okay, so you got waypoint SQN, which is here. And then the next one is Lucky Eye. I'll just call it Lucky. Lucky is not listed here. That's the only waypoint I don't have. Lucky. That's one waypoint I do not have. Now I'm planning a flight for myself at the moment. I'm thinking about doing EGSS to Innsbruck and was checking the weather. Looks fine to me. Looks gorgeous outside. Wait, this is not Innsbruck. Yeah, so the waypoint's correct. It's that from here. Looks the other way to map it. From here, we need to go to waypoint LUCKI. LUCKI. Which leads us all. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it, because it's going. Yeah, that's why I haven't done it, because it's going to go over the airport. Yeah, that's why. If I do Lucky, look at that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Because it's gonna go. It's gonna go back and forth. So with that, we go back to flight OAC. Oh. And then we go. Oh, what's it doing? Okay, so we are going outwards like a chinwag. Okay, I shouldn't have done that because it's got a loopy-doo on me. So we stay at this angle for a second. Now I need to zoom out. To flight back for a second. Come on. Right, SQN is the next one. Okay, so direct. Oh, where is it again? SQN direct. Thank you. And then put the heading back to normal. It's a flight plan. Be following the flight plan again. Shouldn't have played around with it too much. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're heading the right direction like a muppet. I think you broke it. Nah. He's decided to make a left turn for no complete reason. I blame the fly-by-wire mod. We gain 10. Enter destination. Enter destination data. I will do that later. Because we're still taking one way. Yep, 27. Arriving on ILS. Oh, RNAV, I apologise. RNAV 27, which is that one. Bayside for a second. I know, right? I know. It's absolutely pathetic. Alright, so 1467 to SQN. And what's the wind? Wait, what? Something's broken here. Wait, what? Config 3 landing at KSAN. Yes. But I haven't really configured that for the approach, but what the hell's going on here? Let's go direct to SK this waypoint again. Duplicate names. Return. Don't want to duplicate names, thank you very much. Okay, direct. What the flip is going on here? I usually use 4 flaps anyway. Okay, so 649, duplicate. But why is it doing that to me? Why am I not following the flight path fully? Not turning me. That's my next waypoint. Okay, gotcha. I'm miles off the waypoint. And wind has picked up and it reflects miles away from the waypoint. I mean, okay, so we can do this actually. From the waypoint. Back in and come back out again. What the flip's going on? I mean, we're still going in a straight line, but why am I so off? I did, Brendan. I did. But it's just not coming up properly. I actually did go direct. Okay, let's go direct again. Let's see. Next waypoint. So we go direct to that one, SQAN. And then I'm confused about the duplicate the names. 6G at 1B, which will be. They're not 2200 away. It's too far away. Oh, type it in. Yes. Well, we can do is type S Q. Well, this is another. Actually, let me check if there's another closer waypoint I can do. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Just a heads up. LTD ERD LETER. Let's try this one. LETER. Let's do something completely different. Would you go with that one, guys? Oh, freaking browser. That will take me out and come back in again. Boom. And then bonk. Bonk. What the? What the? Now there's two lines. What the bleed? Well, we're going to that waypoint then. Who cares? Yeah, we go to here, which will go across the Gulf of California River, and then we go to S, and after that we go straight to SQN. That way we go over water then. But that waypoint's moved across now. Yeah, we're flying it, we're following it, we're following it, we're following it. I'm using the stable mod, so obviously, I don't know. I'm still not following it, I'm still off. What the flip? What? Obix do have a sail still? Okay. What is it? What's for sale then? What's for sale? Everything's steel. Oh, okay. What's and all that. Okay, everything's not for sale then. Oh, true. Well, that's expensive anyway. You need about you need 5 terabytes of storage for that gear. You need a Lamborghini and a post dump to fit it all in. That will take ages to download. I mean, just southwest of England, it's just like 46 gigs. I've got my headphones on, there's nothing playing through them. We're halfway there, boys. You see? You know what that means? Donut time. Hey! Oh dear. We got a hole in the aircraft, don't look at that. We can see, ooh, we can see land, I mean, how that works. We do have headwind. Not much headwind. That's quite a distance. No, I did that in the sim. It's about 4 hours, isn't it? Nope, can't find you. What? In the simulator. In the simulator. Let me get the closest airport code. I'll just use this map for now. Okay, type in MMBT. That's where I'm closer at. Or no, that's the only closest one. Once we get to here, I need to put in the next frequency coding. That's where I'm at. MBBT or MMGT or something, whatever you want to call it. That's where I'm near, and I'm in West Europe. Or Auckland, Sydney, depending who I want to fly with. New Zealand, maybe? Nope. Can't find you. That's kind of weird why you can't see me. I mean, yep, West Europe still. I said New Zealand because I like the livery. It's up to you, Brendan. It's your choice. New Zealand or Qantas do a lot of routes all over the place. You could do New Zealand from Auckland to Sydney and then do a return flight. Then you can do Auckland to Brisbane, return flight back. Auckland to Melbourne, return flight back, and then you can do a flight in New Zealand itself and then do a return flight back. You're looking at 5 flights right there. And I know they do even longer flights from Auckland. They can go to other countries. Yeah, I would be definitely doing the return flight on the same day. That'd be like. Well, it's 3-4 hours there, 3-4 hours back, so you're looking at 8 hours. Give or take. Sydney to Auckland. Yes, 3 hours. I thought so. I thought it was 3 hours. Three hours there, 3 to 4 hours. That's a nice flight back. All you see is ocean. Might have a flight to do soon. It's a bunch. That's cool. What? How we be having dinner? Okay. What is the time now? It's yeah, I'm right about the clock ticking over while I am downstairs eating. Vancouver International to Auckland, 13 hours and 10 minutes. Holy flip. That's quite long. You think this is quite a long flight, but 13 hours is quite long. I mean, you just did a long flight, which is 11 hours the other day, which you've done multiple times because your simulator crashed. What about a return flight? 13 hours 10 minutes from Vancouver. What about the return flight? Is it longer or shorter? Oh, I need to find out how long do I have for the enter destination data. Okay, something is really wrong here. It's not following the flight path. Even though I am going in a straight line. And it says enter destination data. Seriously? zoom out. Well, we have 745 going down. What the heck? 14 hours return. I thought it would be longer. It's down in the 787-900 too. Well, I think you are happy chappy. Really playing up today. Just make up your doggone mind. All I know is you're going to be starting at 6 o'clock in the morning, you're going to finish at 6 o'clock at night. Everything was fine until... Always can reprogram it. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't touch it. No, I would finish at 10 PM if I did that. Oh, well, winter's coming. That will be an overnight flight. Have you tried to do Perth? The Heathrow. And again, you might not even have the plane for it. The departure nighttime local and land evening local. It would be nighttime in New Zealand, yes. Right now. Maybe this will. Don't know why. My plan is... I plan to... It's planned. Planned already. Oh, I'm the only one stream? No, I'm not. Yep, one wants to do that flight too and return at least once. I haven't seen him do it yet. Is he back into it yet? Is it gone? He's decided to go ahead with it and do it this time around. Actually do it. Or he just wants you to do it. Oh, okay, he's still deciding, that's fair enough. But he has to make a fast decision. Oh, check if my order's in. Let me be, let it be. It's out for the delivery. Let it be. You're not being delivered. No, he wants to log it at least once, the flight. Then never again. What? No, he wants to log it at at least once, that flight. Then never again seems legit. So he only does one flight and then that's it. What? Okay. turn this up, nips up, so I can hear what's going on. And my headphones too much. Right, I'm gonna see if there's any planes near me. I see a moon. Yeah, I agree. Going there once is just bad enough. You would have to do that flight and then next week or 2 weeks time return flight. You would do it in Qantas though, wouldn't you? In the do it in Qantas and we just get a Qantas livery and actually do it in a Qantas plane. That'd be good. But would you really do that though? Seriously? Seriously though? If it was a request. Oh, Jesus. My eggs are aching on the seat. Oh. Yeah, of course I would fly the Qantas on it. They are the only ones that are doing it. For now. For now. Non-stop. Other than that, it's Air China, Hong Kong. What is this new software? Deducing the combat simulator. Oh, it's me. Oh dear. There's a problem doing long haul flights. Is your chair comfortable to sit here for 3 hours? I need to stand up actually. It's actually down to... I thought it was Perth. GTO Mega Racing chair that I got, but it's 5 years old and it's just like pathetic. It's just worn out. Yes, of course I spent 370 on my chair. 379? Jeez. I only paid 180. Yeah, I'm going to say it's Perth. It's Darwin and Perth's a completely different direction. Could be wrong. No, this chair I got, it's only 180, but it's on special. It's worth 200 and something, but it's a GTO Mega. But the bottom cushion is shaped like a Botex. Yeah, I can't afford a chair for that price. Seriously, guys. I mean, actually, to tell you the truth, Ethan Master is an expensive guy in a way. When he talks about PC tech and all that jazz and his equipment, his PC's about 10 grand, his chair's about 5 grand, his monitor is probably about 20 grand. His desk is about 30 grand. His microphone's about 55 grand. His keyboard's probably about 200 pounds. Then tested it either to Sydney. Nope, Darwin, I'm sure of it. Nope, it is not. I wished. Yeah, you wish. I have been watching the flight. Oh, there we go. I have to type it in. Whee! So we got 1, 2, 3 at 6. Oh, we swap it over. So we have 1. So it is 6. That's early. It surprised me actually. And then the bottom bit is only been it's hour and a half actually. 1, 2, 3 exactly. Bing. Thank you. What? 1 hour. I've been watching the flight since it started. They have never went to Darwin. The first flight they've never been to Darwin. Whatever happened myself. I'm actually gonna do a quick Google search on that. If I can spell Heathrow. Okay. It's all connecting flights. They're all connecting flights. Yeah, it could be, but they'll go into Heathrow direct. Which more you might be. Okay, there is one airport in Darwin. There is no airlines that fly direct from London to Darwin. But I spent the money at the start of the lockdown for a second-hand this chair, as that is the chair I have in the office, as well as the M chair, and it caused me all kind of problems when I started to work from home. As I knew I was going to spend all day in the chair, it was money well spent. Yeah, chair is important. Yeah, but honestly and truthfully, I couldn't afford that. I mean, would I spend 500 on a chair or 500 on a graphics card? I don't know. As long as it lasts, I mean 5 years, 10 years max, it can last quite good. This chair here has lasted me quite a bit. But if you sit on it too much, it is a comfortable chair to sit on, but after hours and hours of sitting on it, you just feel... Oh, that flight is not launching again until 2022. Brendan is doing his research. My first chair was made out of wood. Just think about that. Why the comms actually came in too early? I mean, that's good news, I suppose. It's 20 to 6 now, so which means another 1 hour before it gets reactivated. But by then, I will be having dinner with her. Let's hope that I don't get to the waypoint too early. My laptop fans are spinning out of control. Yeah, it has happened. It has for me. I guarantee you it has happened. This is before I had this chair, but we all been there. We all been there. We sit on horrible chairs and whatnot, but honest and truthfully, we all been there. videos. What? Oh, there I am. Come on, image, load your muppet. Huh, that's not bad. If you really want to do a long haul flight, 19 hours to sit in there, we'll have a stopover. That's cheaper than going to Hong Kong. That's no good actually. I don't have any images in IMG. Could have, to be honest. Oh, I don't want to log in, you muppet. Oh no, I don't. I'm logged in, you muppet. Do I have an image in here? Oh. Do 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 do. Trying to find an image. I don't. Talking. Wow. That used to be my old system. Wow. The memories. Well, anything else, spending money in hotels, that's all separate. I mean, when I went to the UK back in 2013 for 2 months, I went from Australia to the United Kingdom on holidays for 2 months. We spent over 5 grand. If not more. Over. In airfares, it was 2 grand each. That's before we left. Unless you can take a bundle through a travel agency, yeah, there is. I mean, you can get a loads of good bundle deals to countries like Spain, Italy. I mean, it's weird how you can go on holiday in the United Kingdom, and yet you can go further away to Spain or Italy, and it costs far cheaper than going away in the UK. So yeah. Chang Wang. really? Got a flipping update. Halloween Empire, there's an image here. Halloween Empire, what the flip. Must work out something silly like 14p a mile on that trip. Huh. And yet when I went Qantas or whatever airline it is, it's more than that. Then again, it is a stopover. Then again, it's a direct flight. I thought prices are going up anyway. I thought prices are supposed to be going up. I see we're 500 or so miles out, so that's pretty good. Oh. 2 hours and 14 minutes, guys. 2 hours and 14 minutes to go. We're coming up to 6 o'clock. So at this rate, at this point in time, this is just a normal flight now. I usually do 2 hours and 2 hours to 3 hours, so. And we're over Mexico. Mexico. At least it's calm outside. Simulator's performing quite well, to be honest, because I wouldn't even think it will survive this amount of hours flying. I wasn't really trusting it, to be honest. I do a 7 hours flying time. Then again, we have 2 hours and 40 minutes of flying time to do, and we've been up in the sky for 3 hours and 58 minutes. We have a new follower coming in now, Richard Stubson. Richard, thank you for the follow, appreciated. Welcome. Welcome, appreciated. We are flying Mexico. Mexico City just below us, actually. Oh, it's miles away. You can see Mexico City, but it's miles away. What's Sam on about? Just heads up, I do have to stop to eat my grub. That can be between now and then. Hopefully 20 minutes, 10, 20 minutes, I'm not sure. But if I'm away from my PC, you know why. Feels smooth today. And then I'm planning for the next flight, which is 2 hours and 10 minutes. Since it's an American flight, I'll probably will do a American San Diego to Colorado, 2 hours and 10 minutes, leg 16. There we go, land takeoff, go through Las Vegas, and then we head towards Denver. 772 miles. The suggested flight level of 35,000 feet. This one is telling me 38,000 feet. I'm at 35,000 feet and it suggested that I do 38,000 feet. Not a big deal. Found me yet? I believe I'm wrong with the simulator at times. Not like a thing you can add, but it tells you who's nearby. Unless they're on Valenta. I don't see much people anyway. They're all parked at Mexico City Airport. Plenty of fuel. We have 65 minutes of reserved fuel. Later on. Bear them enough. Doo-doo. Be heading through the door. which is okay. How long do we have left? Oh, 500. Quite a while yet. Right. Picking up some clouds around here. Picking up some clouds. Can't really wait for that new A320 to come out, to be honest. That'd be good. But we need something. We need Boeing. Right, I'm off to LOIG. Catch you later. Oh, what, in real life? In real life. Don't say real life. I just want to get something. Yeah, we already did that. Right, well, good luck to Innsbruck then. Do I fail? I wish I was. Yeah, we all do. Which landing you taking then? 26 or runway right? Knowing me, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. You'd be fine. You won't have any goddamn problems. Record it so I can see you crash. Thank you. Oh, you're doing that? Okay, that'd be okay. I was gonna. Yeah, good luck with that. I've done it. Not in a commercial. Do a circle round to runway 8. Okay. He wants to be the expert pilot. Make it awkward. Then it loads of time on the sim. Oh god, you're in excuses now. Yeah, but you've done it offline too. I promise you, if you stream it, make a video, I promise you, you will crash and burn. And you can take off with half a wing. Crash. I hope you crash and burn. And again, I hope you do a good landing. Well, honestly, truthfully, time you get to Innsbruck, I'll still be up in the sky in a way, because I still got 2.5 hours to go yet, so I have 2.5 hours, so I'll still be here. I will be AFK soon enough to eat my dinner, because it's 6 o'clock. I'll give it a couple more minutes, head downstairs, find out how long it is, and then if I don't come up because I'm eating it. If this goes well, guys, I might will be doing the next flight tomorrow. If it goes well. Oh, then again, I might not be. If it's a yes, I'll be in Scarborough tomorrow. And I might not be back on time. I'll be in Scarborough tomorrow, so... And then it might not be. I can't plan anything on each days because you can't. You plan something and then something pops up. If I'm back on time, then obviously yes. But if I'm not, will be just a normal time on Thursday because it's Thursday again. Scarborough is hour and a half. Hour and a half drive there and an hour back. Oh, we talk, catch up with people. I don't get much time anyway. We're meeting up with people, you see, so. Even tracking my flight route. Yes, it is. Holy flip, someone's done another long flight. Oh, he's almost done anyway. San Francisco to Honolulu. That will be a long flight. What? It hasn't even happened yet. Huh. What the flip? Oh. Special. I get it. It's special. Be less though, wouldn't it, if you think about it? Instead of 19 hours, it'd be less than that. Yeah, it hasn't even happened. There we go, we posted for you guys on the channel. There you go. But it hasn't even happened yet. Not even long. Last update, 9th of July has been last updated, which is a couple of days ago. It's 9 AM and arriving at Darwin 10 AM. 21st to the 22nd, so 21st hasn't even happened yet. To Darwin, what do you think? It'd be less flight distance from Darwin rather than to Perth, because Perth is further down to Darwin. So what do you think? It would be less than 19 hours? Oh, they've done it. Well, obviously they're doing another one then. Wow. How long is it then? It will be less flight time. It's probably been booked in anyway. Probably booked in. It's probably been fully booked in. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's less. I'm gonna say. Because from Darwin to Perth, you're looking at 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours flight. Just from one country to the other. And Darwin's a lot higher up. Obviously they're just making tests to see how things go with the aircraft, so they're doing multiple back and forth to see how it goes. I mean, I wonder if they're going to go to Sydney one day, because most people... Sydney to Heathrow or something, but that's even longer. That's more than 19 hours. It comes down to the petrol and the fuel. That is tamping until Perth reopens. Then it will be removed. That is temporary until Perth is reopens and it will remove. Yeah, but it'd be good to do Darwin as well as Perth, you know. But then where's Perth? Well, why did that pick Perth? Oh, we just see. I'm not going to prove. No, you wasn't. I didn't know, that's all. I wasn't sure. I always known that they went to Perth, but Darwin, I wasn't sure. I didn't say yes or no, just I wasn't sure. You blame COVID. Blame COVID. It's a temporary flight, not going to be official. You don't know that. Brendan, you don't know that. You might make it official, you just don't know. To be honest, how the future is, you can't predict it. I understand that Perth is in lockdown, but you don't know. Everyone just might see it going to Darwin or Perth. Now, I think Qantas want to do the whole direct to Sydney and drop Perth out. If they do a direct to Sydney, that'd be good. Direct to Sydney, that'd be good. Because a lot of people want to go to Sydney. Because if I was going to Australia, I would go to Sydney. That's where most people are. Well, friends and family. Friends and family in that matter are in places like Queensland, Sydney and in Tasmania. There isn't any reason why for me to go to Perth at all, honestly. And there isn't. There isn't. Yep, they were testing it before the pandemic but got put on hold. But they also want to do a New York to Sydney direct too. New York to Sydney, that's just across the water, and that wouldn't be that long. That'd be even shorter. That won't be a problem. That'd be a lot shorter than 19 hours, and then again I could be wrong. Depends on the routing. Well, it's just across the water. There's Sydney, there's New York. It's mostly water. Unless they go up, across between the borders of Canada and America, over land, then to New York. Most about, I'd say 70% of water, then the rest is land. I mean, they could leave Sydney, go up as far as can towards Canada, then across the land. Oh, there it is. Well, yeah, checking it now. Oh, over 3 weeks ago. Ooh. That's a lot of countries. Heathrow to Darwin is literally 100% over land. There's a flight plan in Discord. Yeah, I've seen it. That's literally 100% over land from Darwin to Sydney. 16 hours traveling time. 16 hours and 3 minutes. Guys, we should do that in the simulator. Right, guys, I'm gonna check if dinner's ready, so I will be back. Do that in the simulator. I won't be streaming it now. I'll be leaving my PC on throughout the night for that. 5 minutes time. Flight number is QF Qantas. Yeah, I see it. 110. QF means Qantas, basically. 16 hours and 33 minutes. London Heathrow, gate A18. Going Australia. Doesn't tell me which gate it landed at. Left at 9:30 and landed at 10. What's the landing rate? I know, right? It's crazy. I wouldn't surprise that people try to do that in the simulator. Yeah, almost 14,000. And how much fuel would have left? That is a long flight. I mean, they would have 4 pilots. 2 on, 2 off. 2 on, 2 off. Because of the airtime distance they allowed. And we have 2 hours and 16 minutes to go. Seven hours is nothing. Yeah, one day it'll be the longest flight. Sydney to New York. I'm looking at the map, that will be quite a distance as well. Puffy the clouds. Well, I think when I do a proper long haul flight, I probably won't be streaming it. Like, when it comes to flying over 8 hours, probably won't be streaming it, probably just do it offline, honestly. I would have to start early in the morning. Right guys, I'm gonna head downstairs. I'm gonna get something to eat. And I will be back. 81 minutes seems legit. Chair hype. I'm gonna have some food. Eat for food. So I will be right back. So chill and hang on, can I do this? Do this to make it easy. Yeah, I'll be back. Hi, I'm back. Okay, check the timetable. I wonder if there's anything interesting watching at the on the TV. Right, so we're over water now, and yeah, I can see it. Oh, I didn't type back in. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm still here too. Had some grub. 1 hour and 56 minutes. Yeah. To be honest, I do like enjoying flying, but when it comes to long flights, it's just like, are we there yet? Nope. I'm gonna see what interesting movies to watch on Amazon. To be honest, on Amazon Prime. Anything interesting that I haven't seen? Oh, The Men Who Built America. Might continue watching that. The Reckoning. The whole same. Hands of God, no. Into the darkness, into the blue. Might start from the top. The Reckoning. Reckoning, that's 2021 film. I've seen that. Oh, yeah, I'm not interested in that. Let's see that, the wonder, see that, the great one of China, seen that. Dark web. Visits. Darkness. Red 2. Good film, seen it. pay the trailer. That's old. Video. There's nothing really decent to watch. That's worth the while. Okay. Recent added films. Based on customers watching now. New movies recent. These episodes with yes. Oh. Future movie deals. A Quiet Place. Oh, what A Quiet Place. Oh, I haven't seen this film. What of what? Shooters, Transformers. Star Trek, no. The Little Things, seen that movie? The Little Things. The Little Things, turn up film. Is that nice to buy? Wish listing. Verge, what year is that? 2016. Pain and Grain. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen Pain and Grain. The other one I'm talking about. The latest. Absolutely magnetic. Master. Right, oh, and wishlist movies. We have War on Tomorrow, which I've seen. Move from watch list. Got that. I don't know, it's worth watching. Bloodshot. Bloodshot. Bloody shot. With the blood words. Well, 59 minutes or 4.99, or that one. 1:30. Live. Let's put out here. It's code 8. Ghost of War. Oh, Ghost of War is a freaking... Yeah. Okay, so refresh that with that. I've got 2 films I haven't watched in a way, so that should do. Not sure about The Quiet Place. £2.49 to rent. What? It was £2, now it's gone up. What the flip? I'll work that out. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh dear, the end of the flight there, look at that. So now we have to go direct. Otherwise we're going to fly in a straight pathetic line. Yeah, we still got 100 out. Well, we go to here, and then the next waypoint is LTO. We head to LTO afterwards, if that's correct. But here, just type them in. Check that. Yeah, LTO. We're about 30 out. RTO. What kind of waypoint is that? There we go, that reads it better. Yeah, LTO, that's correct. That makes it interesting, make it not such boredness. Remind me how many miles I got left. 38. We're now in 42 minutes. It's going down slowly. Even though we're halfway through Mexico. Now 40 minutes. 7 to 8. 8:30. That'd be good. Get there a lot longer. Get there earlier. That's what I'm saying. So 5, 6. And again, it's still add up to 6 hours and 40 minutes flying time. 6 hours and 6 hours 40 minutes. 40 minutes, so it's still over 6 hours flight all up. Now what time did we take off? Zulu time, 12:53. $1,300 actually. Which was 2 o'clock UK time. Oh yeah. To 2 out and an LTO. Yeah, LTO. Remember that. Right, where's my temperatures like? My video. 6, that's fine. Oh, 5.5 hours now. 22 people flying by. Must be an event going on. $60. Only done 17. Tell me why, what game is that? Interesting. Doesn't really work in a simulator. I've seen it, but hello, yellow. Yeah, just need to step my next waypoint out, so I might as well do that now in preparation because we've got 14 miles. Well, we've got 14 left. I forgot. There's the end of the line. It's not finding the flight path properly. But my next waypoint is LTO, then we go straight to STD. I mean, we've got that one here. Not. We could go straight to STD. Make it that easy. Where is STD? SQN. SQN. That's what I mean. SQN. Look. You can find all the. Yep. Wizbot probably timed out MooBot. I'll put it in now, to be honest. Right, so it is LTD. So we go to direct. LT. Oh, we don't have it up there anyway, so LTD, insert. Whoops. That's not right, it's going back on ourselves. LTO, you muppet. LTO, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna say what. Yeah, it should be back on the original flight path, hopefully, which is it. LTO. But LTD's back there, LTO's in front of us. Let's do it anyway. Alright, we're making a super turn and we should be going over land. And then we should be right on, and then with that line that should be connected, and we should be fine. But now you can stop turning. What's the wind speed? 4 knots at 348, so we've got a bit of headwind. Right, 231 miles is the next waypoint. And we're straight up. I don't know why it's doing that to me, to be honest, but I didn't like the approach in the first place, to be honest. Coming with Arnav. Glad that the weather's all cleared. The weather's going to be gorgeous when we get to our destination. What is the time in America at the moment? Okay, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. So, it's 12:30 in America, that time zone. 12:30, so it's going to be early afternoon landing. We did take off early hours in the morning, so. Again, the commands are correct. We need to add more, less, more. Did they ever improve sounds over stable or not? I know. Right, any news on FS Elite since I last posted in the morning? Have we crashed yet? No, I like the way you used we. Latin VFR releases AWACS, Asian Pacific, of what? Oh, it's a... ground services? There's new ground services packages. What? Oh, it's just liveries, yeah. Liveries for the pushback systems and whatnot. No, Brendan, we haven't crashed. We've got another 1 hour and 29 minutes to go. Hour and a half to go. Where have you been all this time, eating your grub? 8:30 landing. Well, give or take. Chilling, watching other streams when you went to get food. Well, how long was that? When I had dinner or a cup of tea? Well, you don't have to disappear when I disappear. And you could watch my aircraft to see how it performs, and then when I come back you can tell me the whole story. Story of how it didn't crash. I just been doing stuff in the background myself, to be honest, but not much. Other than reading whatever Sleek comes up with and what's new. Really? We're going to live ATC on? But why there but not Los Angeles? I mean, all the places that have live ATC, and it's where I'm going to. I mean, they don't have a live ATC at Los Angeles, but they do where I'm going. Brendan, you didn't send a request, didn't you? Well, I don't have it live anyway, so. Naval Air Station. I land at the Naval Air Station instead then. I was going to be busy. I can see a helicopter. I can see a helicopter. There's someone flying in a helicopter at San... where I'm going to. San Diego. We go to helicopter at San Diego, where I'm going to. Maniacs. Maniacs. There are nutmegs and maniacs. Oh, should I pick San Diego or Los Angeles? Oh, San Diego. Let's say Colorado. Maniacs. Well, that stinks. Don't know when I need to put in the next code. That's what she said. Mexico's really a desert. You think so? Well, that's Asia Pacific. Oh. You have any LFFR stuff? They do sceneries and stuff. Also for Flight Simulator. Still debating about the CRJ too. Yes, it's just they just released a package. Not scenery, it's textures for the vehicles and whatnot for pushback system and all that jazz. I'm still debating about the CRJ too. I'm just waiting to see if it ever goes on sale. Yeah. Well, they got yeah, well, you know what they have. They're not cheap, to be honest. Then again, they're all mixed. $18. Oh, they're dollars. Okay. Fixed it. Can't have Discord running in the background. Seems fine. What? Wait, what? Can't have Discord running in the background, seems fine now. What problem did you have in the first place? Looking at scenery. Well, that's good news, I suppose. Status FPS 30 strong now, up or down? Oh, what did you do then? Okay, but don't keep your heads up, don't keep your heads up, but what did you do then? Just turn the settings down? Well, that's not going to resolve issue. I don't think that will resolve it. Honestly, truthfully. Oh, okay. Load up Gatwick somewhere that is high details airport and see how that goes. Because I have 30 FPS now. And I've got Discord open, OBS open, I'm streaming, I'm on a less graphics card. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just about to leave Liverpool and head down to... Okay. Oh, nice. That's a nice flight. Yeah, that can be your test flight. That can be your testy flighty. Yeah, because I'm at 30 FPS now, my man. Yeah, we have to next waypoint second, and we have a distance away. Look at this camera angle. Daisy, don't want to do that. See what's going on in Discord at the moment. Discord doesn't run much anyway, to be honest. Honestly, truthfully. Oh, look at that. What did that say on the end here? Transportar con đọc bài tập để cho tập đó sơ la sơ suy số đi cái tập. That really sounds loud, to be honest. Yeah, it's on neutral. Oh, 180 by 50, so 180 by 150. 180 by 5 hours and 28 minutes it came through, or 25 past. Complete half. Right, so next waypoint. OTO, who? BRN. Right? RN. Oh, direct to reach RN. Goes and then we just I'm just about to. Yeah, we said that. I do. Right. Testing, testing, testing. People can hear me testing? See how that feels. It's charging. Okay. Wait. 1 hour to go. 1 hour left to go. That's right, boys. Los Angeles busy.
Son, a father.
I have got not one, but two of the same laptop here on the table. It all comes down to this: Intel versus AMD. Comparing them in laptops has become practically impossible over the last couple of years because nobody makes an identical machine where only the CPU is different. Excuse me, did I say nobody? The XMG Core 15 claims to give absolutely equal treatment to both sides. So then, with everything else the same, who will be victorious? I don't know. All I know is that every other part of these two systems is exactly alike. Same RTX 3060 GPU, same 62 watt-hour battery, and same 1920 by 1080 165 Hz IPS display. This gives us something that is really rare for mobile devices, an opportunity to run a truly apples-to-apples comparison between Team Blue and Team Red CPUs. And not just in terms of CPU performance benchmarks. That would make my job easy, but it wouldn't give us the full picture. So on your right, Intel Inside, the brand spanking new Core i7-11800H weighing in at $2188 US. And on your left is AMD's mobile bread and butter, the Ryzen 7 5800H. And right out of the gate, AMD's 5800H is showing a big part of what's made it such an enthusiast darling. Even though it also has 8 cores and 16 threads and boosts just 0.2 gigahertz lower, it ends up priced almost $100 US below its Intel competition. But there is more here than meets the eye. Take the exterior, for instance. We have definitely got the same chassis and therefore the same port arrangement, but that doesn't mean the I/O is exactly the same. This is a USB Type-C port. This is a Thunderbolt 4 port, a feature that ranks pretty high on my list of nice-to-haves in a laptop, especially at this kind of price. Now, to be clear, USB-C can be used as a single cable docking solution, running your display, network.
Hey, what's up? What, you're flying, bro? The A320. There she is. And we're going to San Diego, which is about an hour's left. About an hour's left of journey. 1 hour left. We're over Mexico at the moment. Yeah, we're over Mexico at the moment, so we will get there eventually to see what the weather's like. We've got live ATC at the moment, but loads of people flying to Los Angeles. San Diego and Los Angeles isn't that far apart, to be honest. I want to see the benchmarks.
F1 2020.
Or the results.
And the AMD machine wins on battery life. So, what do you choose? And the AMD machine wins
What?
on battery life. Boiling it all down there, the Intel machine wins on
Oh,
performance.
Intel wins performance. Huh. Intel wins over the performance. AMD wins over battery performance. Wonder how Dan's going with his flight. Have you even taken off yet? Taking off, taking off. Right, so we're not there yet. The next waypoint is SQN. Nice. SQN, so I'll go straight to that waypoint. Direct to that waypoint. In that matter. What's Brendan up to? Oh, we've got some wind. 24 knots of wind all suddenly picked up. Right. Top of descent, another. Half an hour yet. God. Right. Next waypoint. I don't think, no, it's not this there. Right, so we will set the next direction is. Oh, now we've got TOD afterwards, right? SQN. SQN's the next one. There's a reason why I'm putting it manually and doing direct. Doesn't have my login details. Ooh. Stopped. Stopped with the browser. People flying at the moment with the VA. SQN. Put that in a way. And then I will hit the normal one and then we'll be on the approach. UN. Insert that and then we should be good to go. Yes we are. Right, now we're back to normal. Now that we have 49 minutes, so I'll give it another 21 minutes. And then prepare the approach. That needs to be reprinted off again. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're going to hear some echo-ness as I am testing my playback sound system. You're going to hear some echo-ness as I am testing my playback sound system. You're going to hear some echo-ness as I am testing my playback sound system. You're going to hear some echo-ness as I am testing my playback sound system. You're going to hear some echo-ness as I am testing my playback sound system. It's still going. Okay, so I need to look at my arrival chart. So we'll be landing on 27. 27. Oh, still blank. What the flip? Hello, Leo Frame. What's up, my man? Good evening. Looking at my charts and this is pathetic. Why? Why? Why is the charts not working? That does not help me at one bit at all. Good, I suppose. Well, partly, half. Yeah, it's good. What about yours? Done any interesting flights? I need to see what the terrains is. Yeah, it's 27. 27, that's what I thought. Well, that looks good. Control 0 actually. 223, not 20, yeah, 2700, enter. Just have to set my approach up. That's good, mine has been fine. Oh, good to know, good to know, good to know. What have you been up to then? Are you into flying yourself? Are you into flying? Are you new to flying or what? Yeah, we're going to San Diego. San Diego. San Diego. Look. San Diego. With a total of 42 minutes to go. And at the moment, we're flying over Mexico. So yeah. And that's what we see in Mexico on either side. So yeah, we have been flying. Leo Frame, thank you for the follow, you made me jump. Thank you for the follow. We have been flying for 6 hours and 2 minutes. We've been flying for now, so I've been at it all day. So, yay. And then we've got our next flight after that. No, it's fine. I actually got it too loud in my head. I keep doing that, actually. I'm like this. Do. England. United Kingdom. Well, that's where I'm at now. Honestly. 40 minutes left, so oops, we can set our preparation in a second, I suppose. No, we're almost along the coast here. We're along the coast here. Out of KSAN Empire, buddy. What's the temperature of a GPU? Mine? Let me check. 54, 51 at the moment. But yesterday was even cooler. Nice. How you feel about? I don't really follow the sport, to be honest. How do I feel about the Euros? We have a winning team and we have the losing team. End of the day, it's just a game. The team won. Nothing else to say, really. Don't really want to get into it, to be honest. But yeah. I can turn my fan speeds up if I wanted to. Which I'm going to do now. Right, it's at 1400. I turn my fan speed up to 1400, that will cool it down. Which will get down to 50 Celsius. What's yours then, Dan? What is your temperature? Because yesterday I was running around 55. No, not 50, 45 Celsius. Today's a little bit hotter, a little bit warmer. If I turn my fan speeds up, I can get about 50 Celsius. Oh, so you from Scotland? We got another Scottish boy in here, my man. We have two Scottish people in the channel. Brendan, your mate's in here. So whereabouts are you from Scotland then, Glasgow? Honestly and truthfully, I don't even know where Brendan is from. I know he's Scottish, but whereabouts in Scotland he's from, I'm not sure. Okay, so yep, we're about this match rate, so let me just go Control 5 and get this set up, I suppose. Then we can change it at any time. So QNHN for the departure is going to be... Oh, we need to get this printed off first, god damn it. MCDU menu, ATCU, OAC, and then we will request this information in the KAX, and we get that printed. I'm in Discord. I can't read that. Oh, I read mine from the task manager. I get my temperatures. And that thing that you're using, I have completely disabled it. That will hurt your performance. But what's your temperature anyway? I can't see. 56? Oh. You're running a 3000 series, so it's going to be that little bit hotter, but yours is 36 Celsius and mine is about 51. Yeah, mine's a lot cooler than yours by 5 Celsius. Right, let's print it off. That is a 3000 series card that you got, so it's supposed to be 3000. No, not crap. I mean, they're supposed to be. How can I put it? They're supposed to be a lot warmer anyway. I mean, do you have what kind of fans do you have on your GPU? Do you have 2 or 1 fan? They're supposed to be hotter anyway, to be honest, because you look at the size of them. Look at the size of the pipes. They're massive. They're supposed to run that hotter anyway. Right, that should be printed off now, boys. Don't forget, we're both running different cards. Nah. Don't say that, my man. Your card is good. I mean, you can run everything on Ultra, for Christ's sake. You can run everything on the super Ultra. It's a good card. 3 fans, I think. I'll have a look. Just turn the fan speeds up. Do you have a fan control or something? Just turn them up. At 56 is fine. I mean, max, if you just do a quick Google and then find out the temperature specs, 93 Celsius is the heat, is the max. Okay, so, well, your temperatures while gaming, 70 to 75 is good. I'm getting around 70 to 80 while gaming, still good. Okay, so people stating that online, they're getting around 70 Celsius, mostly in gaming. And yours is at 56 Celsius. Temperatures, not big deal. Don't worry about the temperature. Don't worry about the temperature. Right, terrains is, we got it here, is 18, 1800. 3 series for terrains. The wind information will be, I got it right here, also in front of me, which will be, there we go, 200,880, 008, 16 knots, okay, 008 at 16. And then the temperatures, which I will get in a second. KSAN, what's the temperature for that KSAN? The 300 series card's great, what you're talking about then. They are only bad at the moment, so you're doing the video card, get the drivers right. Yeah, temperatures, I'm going to do with the temperatures. Temperatures are fine. Right, so 2969 and 24. Right, so the temperature is 24 at the moment. Yeah, it's not a problem. It's a piece of a card though. Yeah, it's not a problem. I can see that the fans are correct. That's blowing in. That fan's going out. And the other one comes in. Actually, you've got good airflow actually. The pre-built system has good airflow. And you're using a Asus Tough Gaming. They're good brand cards. Oh, temperatures are fine. I'll allow that. Yeah, it's from they're good brand. But no, don't worry about the temperatures, man. Don't worry about the temperatures. There's nothing wrong with your goddamn PC. There's nothing wrong with your PC. Like Brendan's saying, it comes down to drivers, softwares, and also how the game performs. The game, how it's being coded. Everything else regarding your system is absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing to worry about. I mean, if you can play ATS, ETS, or PUBG, or anything like that with no issues on those games, then it's not hardware related. I mean, you can run games, you can run Battlefield, you can run COD on Ultra settings anyway. Not a big deal. No problems, nothing to worry about. Even when your card is running at 60 Celsius in temperatures, still fine. Nothing to worry about. They can go up to about 80 Celsius, 90 Celsius. Yeah, it's normal. It is normal. The reason why my card is being a lot cooler is number one, I have more fans. Number two, that 1400 RPM, I got it at 80%. 670%. My fans are maxed out. They are spinning around 14 to 1500 RPM. Number two, I'm using a AIO liquid cooling block for the CPU. Liquid cooling block for the CPU. So basically, I have two fans going into the radiator, two fans going out of the radiator, and then the fans go straight into my card. So I've got literally 3 normal fans on the graphics card that's spinning like mad, and then I've got one other fan that's going straight into the graphics card, which is cold air as well. That makes 4 cards. This is the reason why my system is nice and cool, because I even got the case off. No, it's not broken. No, it's not broken. 56 to 60 Celsius is fine. No, it's not broken. It's running normal, Dan. Don't worry, my man. Just chill and game. There's nothing wrong with your PC. There's one thing I do not want anyone to be worrying about their PCs. There's nothing to worry about. Just chill. Chill. There's nothing to worry about the PC. It's the last thing about worrying about, I can't run this specific game because of my PC. Don't. It's the game. I've got another PC either if anyone wants to buy it. Like I aren't doing anything other than Chrome and Discord. My GPU is setting at 48. Yeah, because Brendan, right, his PC is on idle and he's at 40 Celsius. When he's gaming, he's at 60 Celsius. He's not worrying about it. I've got another PC here if anyone wants to buy it. What's the specs? I think you mentioned it before, haven't you? Are you going to sell it as a whole system pack? Try eBay, to be honest. Put it on eBay. You'd be surprised what people want out there. Do it. If it's any good, do it as a secondary PC. Okay. There you go. My temperature's gone up a bit now, but I'm not worried. 55 Celsius, but I'm not worried. 55 is nothing, to be honest. You've seen it, mate. To be fair, it will probably see a skip soon. Trust me. Skip? No. Sell it. You'll get something for it. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people still want old PC parts. There's a lot. Don't get rid of it. All we'll do is put it on eBay, see how it goes. Yes, exactly. If it has DDR3, don't throw it away. Old PC parts are still good. Because you'd be surprised how much people are willing to pay for DDR3 memory these days. In this day and age, people are willing to pay for older cards because it's really hard to get hold of a card. So I've seen people picking up 900 series cards for £100 more in the second-hand market, more than before. Because what's happening, it's really hard to get cards. So people are willing to spend extra more to get into the second-hand market for graphics card, even though it's 9900 series. It's better than not getting anything. I mean, people selling old PC parts like 10 years old. No, I wouldn't get rid of it. If I was you, I would get money for it. Enough money in my back pocket. And then with that, I can spend whatever I need. Save it. Spend it on groceries, or spend it on parts that you really need. Like just new parts. We are 26 minutes out. And the QNHN is 2996. What is 2996? I need to convert it. Can someone convert 2996? I got it when X came on, so it's at least 14 years old. You? Hell yeah. It will be in Discord anyway, so let me scroll up. Oh my god, I have to scroll up a lot. Yeah, because it's still got stats. I have at least 4 PCs that I have been picking up off from Facebook. 3 good home. Let me tell you, the amount of videos I have would be a good of $3,000 of me. I didn't know you did. I didn't know you got all that, Brendan. I did not know you had that. You got cheaty bum. KSAN. Okay, I don't want the station, I want the airport. Okay, so that's altimeter. Okay, so it's 11014. There we go. That's what I need. And then we will descend down to 10,000 in another 4 minutes. Like so. I actually got DDR3 here, Brendan. I got 32 gigs of DDR3 memory stick. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 sticks, I think. Oh, make it good. I got DDR3 memory in its original package. I get it. There we go. There we go. In its original packaging. I like that, boys. It's in its original packaging. 16 gigs of DDR3. There you go. There's the hardware. It's only 1800 megahertz. 1800 megahertz. I haven't had a clue what that is. Oh, it's memory sticks. Memory sticks. It's long and flat that sticks into your PC. Let's open it up real quick. There you go. Memory sticks. You probably recognise the shape and the size. Memory. This is 4 gigs of memory. DDR3. 1800 megahertz. Never opened. That will sell. It has been used. It is used. It has been used, unfortunately. It's been used for like ages. It has been opened. It's completely secondhand. Have been used for many years, unfortunately. Oh, okay, in your system, okay. 21 minutes, so need to pop that down to 10. So guys, after 6 hours and 23 minutes, we can finally descend. Well, these, okay, are bought back in Australia. And good. Snapped off at the end. Broke. So you can tell it's being used. I don't know if you can see it though in the package. There you go. At the end. There is a reason why I did that. When you place the memory stick in on the motherboard, then if you got an AO water clock block on the top, AOO there. Right. The height between the stick is so high that the depth between the fan and the block and the top of the case wouldn't fit. Because look how high it is. So I have to do is snap these two end bits off, so then the fan and the AOI and the block can fit in place, so then I can have the sticks in with the fan in place. That's the reason why it's been snapped off. Right, let's descend by 1800, but we are at top of descent, boys. This is the reason why I got the fan and heatsink block on the front of the case. It won't fit on the top because the memory sticks are too high. They're just too high. And with these sticks I've got in there, they're RBG on top. Oh, I can't close the lid up now. I was frustrated about that. Okay, we are descending, boys. 1800, I said. But this would go. This probably be worth a bit more. This is brand new, never been used. Bought it like a year ago, 2 years ago. DDR3, 1800, Hyper X. If you really want to see older hardware, I've got older hardware than that, guys. I've got a 430. I got a GTX, a 430 graphics card, and plus a 480. I mean, I got older hardware. Hey, I've got a CPU here. What's this CPU? I've got a CPU here. Okay, and this is, if I can read it. Can you guys read it? Intel i5 650. Can you guys tell how old this CPU is? Can't really read it properly. 3.2 gigahertz. 3.20 gigahertz. Costa Rica, it says on here. it says Costa Rica. Huh. SLBLK, Costa Rica, Intel. i5 650. 3.20. So that would be i5 650. Release date. I do know that this old thing got is quid core. I've got old hardware. I actually, a lot of people like old hardware. Oh my god, this only supports 1333 megahertz of DDR3 memory. Amazing. This is a quid core. Well, this is a quid core too, I think. Holy flip. 2010. This is old. 2009 this is. Because I'm meant to be doing video hopefully today. That'd be good. This CPU got here released in 2009. I just don't have a motherboard for it. You should say we got some people in here that like to collect old hardware. Okay, 1800 and we have 17 minutes out. Descending is good. Yeah, so don't throw it away because people will rush to get that motherboard. Because you're gonna get so many people that got CPUs that are limited edition CPUs that you can't get anywhere anymore. But they are limited on, they're very limited on stock when it comes to motherboards. So hopefully, if Brendan's correct, that video will come out. Actually, what is the terrains? 17 feet elevation. That's good. Don't worry, be happy. No idea what type of video, but it'll be heard that there's meant to be one today, hopefully. Well, you read it in their Discord channel. It'll be all over in Discord channel then, obviously. I've got so many Discord channels, I don't know which one it is. Okay, it'll be under media. Their Discord channel's pretty new, to be honest. Hardly any information. Just like created it at the same time of when they did the interview with Chewy. Nope, Chewy was talking about it. Oh, okay. 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 We got 88 left. And time is 16 minutes. Been a good flight so far. You know, if I go on eBay, right, find out how much people are selling the old i5s, 650s and DDRs Okay, so that CPU, I can sell it for £12. 14 pounds. Oh, someone's selling it for £22. Amazing. Old systems like that is still selling good. Coco, oh, that's an old gun. The desktop cannonball. The cannon. Who's selling that? It's like back in the 1800s. Cannonball. Got 2 wheels on it and a cannon. Like a toy or something. Wait a minute, where am I looking at that? Okay, so we are coming into land soon. 6,034 minutes we've been flying for. And this is what I ordered today, guys. This pop thing around the mic. Feels soft. Well, we see that video when it comes out. Well, that's early, isn't it? Oops. Come on. Think. Do that. Right, we will slow the flip down. We got 15 minutes. Yep, we need to slow down to 18. Slow down to 900. Going to get down too early. Going to get down too early. Okay, so we are stable at 35 FPS. Better, which is far better today than yesterday. Yesterday, God. Alrighty, what happened? Oh, it's time to get my yogurt. Give me a second. need to eat this. Okay. Held at 12. That's the altitude. We hold here because the altitude at the altitude. Be safe and sorry. And then we do this because I need to be doing something. It's desert vibe. Webcam's back. Wait, give me a second. Right guys, I'm back. I need to went downstairs just to confirm about something. Hopefully they haven't gone off. Hopefully the aircraft behaved sensibly and it didn't go loopy-loop. Just to confirm that I am going out tomorrow, and obviously might be swimming. Normal time at 7 o'clock, maybe not. I don't know. Then again, been streaming for 8 hours today so far, so I'll probably take a break. Okay. Just casual flying in. How's it going with your flight, Dan, by the way? How much fuel do we have left? That's... oh, there we go. Yeah. We did have 65 minutes worth of reserved fuel, sorry. Okay, so the next one needs to be 10,000 feet. 13 then 8. We make the turn then descend to 8. Going good, wonderful, wonderful. To sit back, enjoying the flight, looking at the scenic. Just sit here and look at this. Even though the longer the flight, the more boring it is at times, but anyway, that's what she said. But I have done long hauls before, guys. I have done 9 hours, I think. 9 hours. Konnichiwa. Oh, now a bit higher than before. 50 in dev are in room there, Empire buddy. In Discord? Let me check. Well, I'm streaming at the moment, but so it's not a good idea for me to jump in. Oh, they're doing Satisfactory. Yeah, they're doing... No, I wouldn't join. You can, but I won't. It wouldn't be nice for them to... They'll be talking away about stuff and they don't really want to say it over on stream, so it's not a good idea. Plus, I need to concentrate. I'm coming into landing, I need to concentrate, and I don't want people in my head talking about Satisfactory. Right, we're making that turn. I didn't even know they were in there till you mentioned it. Okay, we're making this gorgeous turn. Look at that in the desert. Yeah, 250 miles out, that's fine. Only 250? I'm 72 out, so then again I've been up in the sky longer. Okay, so 13, then 10. Well, we slowly go down to 10. Go down to 10, and then we can slow down. We're not that far from Las Vegas. ATS. Oh yeah, that's the ATS is now fully on 4.1. It means not beta anymore. It's fully public release. It's all normal. It's now a full complete release. It means it's not in the alpha team anymore. It's not alpha, it's not beta. It's a complete full release. It means anyone from the public can get it. That's what it means. But it's no worries anyway, because ours is already fully updated anyway. There was a 2.2 gigabytes of ATS today. Yeah, it was a 2 gigabyte update ATS today, and once you downloaded it and updated it, no problems at all. Just a video confirming that it's now fully released. Officially. No, you don't. Nope. Just update it, and that's it. It's a 2 gig update. Update it, boom, that's it. Nothing. Just play. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. Because it will automatically will come out of experimental anyway. Automatically. So there's nothing to do. Yep, well, you all sorted then. Like me. But we are down to 10,000 feet and we'll slow down in a second. As a benefit of some of these game companies, they just make it easy for you to download and play. You don't have to worry about opting out or doing this or that. You just update it and that's it. All the hard work is done for you. So basically what Tom posted is just the release video, that's all, the preview video. For most of the people that haven't really used it or done it. Right, we need to slow down, that's 250. I'll go 245. Because we are going to go below 10,000 feet soon enough. It's such hot out here. Look at the temperature must be 30 something Celsius. Still got some windy fade. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, you can use mods now as well. Which, to be honest, doesn't really work in multiplayer. Anyway, does it? No, mods don't work for CS multiplayer, of course it doesn't. And again, I don't use mods in the game. I just use default mods. I don't use mods in tracking. Right, so and then we go down to 8. We'll do that in a second. And we've been flying for 6 hours and 52 minutes. I was right, guys. Between 9 and 9:30 I'll be landing. And I'm still not down. Right. Once we pass 10, we go down to 8. Ooh. %37% of fuel. Don't see much houses out there at all. Once we get closer to San Diego, might see population popping up, but this distance we should be seeing something by now, honestly and truthfully. 8 minutes out. Right, we about to go past it, and next one is 3-8. Right, let's go down. Click that. Right, we're below 10,000 feet now, guys, so lights on. Lights are on. We will hit the LS. Speeds are good. And we activate the rest in a second, and everything looks good. I might as well put them on max as well. And then the next one is 3,000 feet. We'll go down to 5 and 3,000. How's it going on the map of death? But San Diego straight in front of us. Hell yeah, boys. Oh, what's that airport? We're just passing. That would be Rider Ranch Airport. Riddle Ranch, Riddle Rider Ranch or something? Oh, there it is now. It's come up. That is small as flip. Right, we're making the right turn. What's that? Something rocks. On the rocks. Oh, we went past it. Oh dear. Why did we went past it? It's not following the Genta line properly. Go to here for a second. KLOMN. We need to head out first. Why it's not following the flight route properly? What the flip? Why are the APUs not working? That's kind of weird. Right, we go down to 240. I need to concentrate now because this is not working as it's supposed to be doing. We just head out for a bit and then we make a turn. This will give me time why it's not rocking on. Oh, destination thing's disappeared. Well, that's good. San Diego is straight in front of me. What I'm going to do is head to ABED, which is there, direct to AJOED, and then direct. Then we will go down to 5,000 feet. Make that turn. Don't know why it's doing that. Oh, population. Oh, we're over that airfield. Right, we go down to 3,000 feet. We go to R105, we go to R105. Right, direct to that please. And then we go down to 3, come on. Let it go direct. That's not working. Something's wrong here. I'll go down to 200. Something is not right. Right, we go arm that and set that to low. Put the seatbelt sign on. Seatbelt sign is activated. We are zigzagging like a chipmunk, and then once we hold here, go to 210. Now go down to 3,000. Oops, 1. Come on, descend. Right, there we go. Now we're descending. It's working properly. Go down to 250. 27. Right, we slow down to 150. Right, so there we go, we're on approach. Right, we are starting to get some lag, so let me go down. Whoa, not down that fast, you muppet. Right, so now we will slow her down, hit the approach. Well, predict guys in the channel, predict. Come on.
2,500.
Well, what's it doing? It's trying to line me up. There we go. Come on, get down, get down. Right, so looking good, looking good, looking good. San Diego. Right.
$500. $500. $400. $300.
All control of my aircraft, my aircraft.
$300. $200.
Don't know what it's doing that for. Up the nose.
$200. $100. $100. $100. $50.
Stupid places to put all the buildings, you know? Yeah.
$100.
Car park building there. What the
100.
flip?
50. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 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 Retard.
And we are down. Jeez Christ, what was that about? Right, we're going to stop here for a second. So that way, while I'm stopping here, I can do is switch those guys on, and then go down to here, switch LS, LS, that can be switched off, and then your other brakes can be disarmed, lights off. Right, so where should we park? Right, we are going to park somewhere now, so release the brake and give it some power. Yeah, park over there. Getting some stutters now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to San Diego. San Diego. We have made it. And then we just break it easily, and then we just park here. Right, so with that, we will do now is put that to neutral. Release the brakes. We will request power and jetway, and then engine off. Lights off. Beacons off. Strobes off. Battery off. Power is on. Passengers can disembark. Okay, and then we turn these guys off. Okay, and get rid of this paper. Oh, did I request jetway to come through? There we go. Jetway, please. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it. We have made it with 36% of fuel left. Welcome to Copenhagen. Oh my god, the wingtips are so close. Yay. Okay, so with that, boys and girls, now we can end the flight with this software and shut that down. And then we can shut that down and complete the flight to confirm, and then we can shut this program down as well. And then fly UK, stop recording, submit, confirm. Shut that down. Now I go to the Fly UK website to see if I actually shut it. It has been confirmed. Yep. 8 seconds ago. Submitted. Right, so here we go guys. The end results are we have done a flight. Whew. Flight time, real flight time, 6 hours and 56 minutes. So let's say 7 hours flying time, but distance is 3,107 miles, 3,100 miles. Fuel burnt is 12.2 kilos. That's a lot of fuel. Passengers is 172. Today's date. Landing rate's 165. Oh, okay. So SimTour Pro kit gave me minus 158. Can't go wrong with that. It's way below 200. Speed 126 and passengers. To be honest, for the landing rate, I'm pleased with that because when I was coming in for the approach, I was slightly too high and my focus was to get down to 2700. And of course the speed was the problem. But once I've gone up to turn it down to 2700, the localizer, the ILS or RNAV captured me straight away, and it's already making me to descend. And then of course I had to take over because I had all reds, and the way this angle came in, it's just like rip. But at least I can confirm, guys, that I can officially do a 7 hours flying time in the new simulator. I don't know how long Brendan's done his flight in his Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So straight out departure. Yeah, to be honest, I should go straight into departure because look at this. Why it did this to me? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, why it did this to me? I mean, it's like I was landing at this airport, but I wasn't. I mean, what kind of approach is that? And it's 9 o'clock. Which is interesting because I thought I would get down a little bit later than that. Far later than that. Far later than that. Let me see if it tracked me. Oh, it did. 165. Oh yeah. Yeah, below. Yeah, this is fail because when I took off, when landing lights below 10,000, when I took off or at the destination, we were already at 8,000 feet. What's the other one? Beacon top engine. I keep doing that. But we have 165. And this flight destination, 7 hours and 13 minutes. Seems legit. Yeah, 7.5 hours as said. And every time I come to landing, everyone buggers off. Right, so boys and girls, you know what that means. Welcome to San Diego. Hell yeah. We are the champions of mayhem. Bam bam, bam bam bam, in the air. Turn off the goddamn APU because it's annoying my numbnuts. APU, get off. Thank you. There we go, it's quiet. Okay, so with that, boys and girls, I'm gonna see who I can raid. It is time for me to finish. It's time for me to finish. You had me for another 8 hours, to be honest. Right, guys, so thank you for the good conversation, the follows and all that jazz. So no subscribers, there it is. And it has been a pleasure. I'm gonna host this guy who's doing, I'm just gonna host people that are doing flying, to be honest. There's hardly anyone doing flying that's part of the TNT network. I don't know if I'll do this guy. Oh, I just got to click it. I don't know. I don't know half the time. I don't know. Right, let's get out of here. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna watch Dan for a second. We are completely opposite exponential. But where's the UK gone again? That's if he's still flying. No, offline. They're offline. Brendan did say there's some specials on the marketplace, so let me go to fuel category and promotions. Oh dear, there is too. Ooh. No. Anything interesting? Anything interesting? £6 for that one. Nah. Save my money, to be honest. Oh! You got the airport. MRLB. International. Okay. Well, this feels soft to hug. Western Costa Rica. I thought it was because I've been to this airport. Well, I'm gonna do it offline anyway. Offline anyway. So let's quit. Shutting down the game, and yeah. So tomorrow, if I'm not back on time or whatever the situation is, you won't be seeing me streaming at all. Thursday, I will be flying. We'll be doing the next tour, the next leg, be 2 hours and 10 minutes. So that's something to look forward to. If anyone wants to join, come and join me. We'll be American flight. And then Friday will be Friday flight night, which will be doing GA flying for a change, Cessnas and stuff like that, which makes a change. GA, a short journey. And then we're back on the weekend again, tracking on Sunday, and then it goes forth, and it probably flying on Saturday or something. If the next 2 flights after the American flight's about an hour each or so, might get 2 flights in on the Saturday. So we've got plenty of flights ahead of us, guys, that will keep me going. The next flight will be 6 hours. That will be down the road. Be looking at doing that on a Tuesday, to be honest. I'm going to make my long haul. Tuesday's going to be my long haul flights. So yeah, everyone's disappeared. I hate talking to myself. Okay, guys, well, I'm going to head off now. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a gorgeous, magnificent night. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Oh yeah! Good landing, mate.